Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the
Hello and welcome to Vera Mel's EU semifinals for the Onward Master League. My name is Chumbate. I have my two co-casters, Sergio and Chandler Sullivan. This is going to be an incredible show today, folks. How you guys doing?
I'm doing great. Hey, thank you, Chumbate. This is Sergio, and I'm happy to be here, helping you in bringing this match, two matches actually, today. And we're here with Chandler. Chandler is helping us out as well, and I'm very happy to be here with you.
Chandler, how are you feeling today?
Yeah, we're doing good. We're in for a long day of Onward. We got our EU semifinals going out today. 4 teams battling it out to be placed into the top 2 for the finals tomorrow for the EU, and then NA is going to be doing the same thing later today, but we're not worried about that right now. Right now we're worried about our EU league, and this is going to be quite the matchup. So I'm excited to watch it, and I'm excited to get some nitty-gritty with these two fellow casters with me.
Exactly. It's going to be an absolute joyride witnessing Season 15 kind of write itself out in the textbooks of Onward history. This last week, folks, the top 8 teams from the EU region competed, and the top 8 are now to the top 4. This week, you will see the top 4 battle it out into the semis, and then tomorrow for the finals, where 4 teams become a single regional finalist. Any thoughts, Sergio, on kind of the EU league, maybe anything about these teams specifically?
Well, this part of the tournament, the EU, they're being pretty active. A lot of stuff going on in there, and there's 2 teams specific that they're being, getting in there. They are on the top, and we're talking about Imperial and No Fun Intended. Pretty nice record. Those 2 have lost the least. Imperial with no losses, and No Fun Intended, they only lost 3 times. Impressive, very impressive. And both of them are playing today, and we have one in the first match and the other one in the second match. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
Chandler, any what are your feelers out telling you about the EU specifically?
I think when obviously we're all NA players here, when we think EU, we think, oh, it's slow, they're just kind of creeping up on each other. But there's got to be success to that, and I'm looking at the numbers on their standings board here versus the NAs, and yikes, these numbers are vastly different. Like our number 1 team, Dark Tidings, in the NA versus Imperial on the EU side. Like Imperial's MMR is 1350 to Dark Tidings 1290. So those numbers are absolutely astoundingly different. It's like getting 60 MMR points like that is ridiculously hard.
Yeah.
And Imperial definitely shows that they've earned it, having those 14 wins and no losses. And so I think this is going to be a really good match. NFI is definitely going to put up a good fight to keep pushing forward as well in the match after our first one here. Imperial is the second match. And then looking at Phantoms as well, like even though they're not part of the when you look at the bracket, everybody's like, oh, you usually get like top 3, top 4. They're 5th in the region, but they battled their way up to this spot in line to be in the finals matchup. And so it's going to be a great match, and there's going to be a lot of great Onward played. We'll see if we can catch some mistakes and see if we can catch some outstanding plays, and we'll see how they're feeling like battling it out today.
Yeah, Chandler, I think you hit the nail right on its head. Dude, it's really all about the mistakes, but I do want to mention, yeah, you're right. Everybody who's made it so far through the round robins, now into the semis, they've earned their way. And despite any community doubts, any community criticism, dude, they made their way through, and they won fair and square with the rules that the mods have put out. Without much further ado, folks, we're going to be going back to a quick intermission. Thank you so much for tuning in for the EU semifinals for Season 15. My name is Chumbe. Sergio and Chandler going to be running the show today. I'll see you very, very soon.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, as kids. That's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, as kids. That's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
There goes the headshot. Astutis finds the refrag. This could be a double. Here's one. There's the double. It's all the...
Every breath, every move, every second. In this game, everything counts.
All right, and welcome. Yes, this is BRML's EU semifinals. I'm here with Chum in the controls and Chandler Sullivan next to me. We're gonna be talking about this game, and we hope we catch all the action for you guys. Hey, Chandler, welcome.
Yes, here we are. As they slowly get loaded into the lobby, we're looking at a very interesting beginning to this semifinals match. We are going to be casting 2 matches today, so you're going to be able to catch 6 maps of intense Onward action. It is a best of 3, and so it's going to be a long day, but it's going to be an insightful and very exciting day because this is Onward. VRML Onward to be specific, and it's going to be great.
Yes, excellent. And whoever is watching right now, you better say hello to your friends. Who do you want to win? We have NF5 and Phantoms. They're gonna face each other pretty soon. We are waiting for a couple more players to load in, and this is gonna be fun. And we're gonna see who's gonna come in the front and probably move to the next stage.
Yeah, like we mentioned before, the way this is, bleh. I'm too excited to talk. Like we mentioned before, the way that this is going to work, these 4 teams had the fun of battling it out through the round robin, and our top 4 teams came out. That'd be top 2 per group, and now they're going to be battling it out against each other for the last top 2 spots into the round for the finals tomorrow for the EU finals to see who's going to be dubbed the EU VRML champion for Onward in season 15. Then we'll be seeing the same thing across the globe, and the North American region is going to be doing their semifinals tonight, and then, well, tonight relative to me, Central, anyway. And then tomorrow we're going to be able to watch the OE side of things, the Asia region, and they're going to be having their finals tomorrow, and then EU will have their finals as well as NA will have their finals. So this weekend's just jam-packed with nothing but Onward action. We'll be able to compare some ideas across the regions and also just compare some ideas against previous seasons, especially when it comes down to the paper and the numbers and how these things work out for these 2 teams, that being NFI and Phantoms at this moment in time.
Oh, excellent. Yes, we are ready. I think, are they? I don't know, but we're gonna have it pretty soon. And we have NF5 with a pretty impressive record. Yeah, they won 9 games and they lost only 3. And yes, you could see on the screen right now, they are pretty good. 75% win. Wow, that's good. And they are playing against Phantoms. They also are doing good with a 60% win record. And yes, they're not gonna have this game easy for NFI. They're gonna fight all the way to the end. There's 3 maps, and whoever wins 2 of them will win the match and advance to the next stage. Yes. And we have the Phantoms. They all Spain. They're from Spain. They all have the Spain flag. So I believe they've been playing for a while since 2021, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, somebody please correct me in the chat, which we're gonna be reading it. So get in there, say your hellos, and don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Yes, Phantoms are a Spain team, and they are, of course, they speak Spanish, and Surquillo does speak Spanish. So hello to you guys. Hola, ¿cómo están? Bienvenidos, and I'm here to help you guys as next to Chandler. So let's see what's up over here. NF5 and Phantoms, they have 3 previous games before this one. This will be the 4th game that they face each other. So, and the record shows that NF5 have victories in all of them. So let's see, this might change tonight. And what do you think, Chandler?
Yeah, there's a couple things that I'm looking at across the board here as well. You mentioned their season starts, and yeah, NFI did start in 2021. That's season 12. And then Phantoms, looking at when they started back in 2019 in season 7. And one thing that's kind of speaking to me that I'm excited to be able to watch these teams do when they battle it is to see how different their play styles are going to be, and see if it's just a matter of if it's going to be team coercion, just being like buddies and just having a good time and also knowing how each other plays, or if it's really going to come down to strategy and have been doing your homework on the other team that you were getting ready to go up against. So it's definitely going to be interesting to watch, and it's going to be great. I'm just excited for them to get started.
Yeah, well, good luck to them. Achilles and his team, Nuclear, I guess, is the commander in that side. And we have NF5 that they only have 7 players in their roster. But they are doing great. They haven't lost a single match. And they are ready to start the match. Their lobby is full, so we pretty soon are gonna be showing you the good action, and good luck to them. Good luck to them. Go ahead, Chandler.
Yeah, first map we're looking at, you can see that there is going to be Bazaar getting into round number 1. NFI on the offense, Phantoms on the defense, getting some sight checks here, making sure that their comms are all working, having a good time, and just ready to do some work. And as we get out of our holding zone, we are ready to rock it. Phantoms running out to their defensive spots, and then NFI really taking a push across the split street here, running, looks like a 4-1 split as a quick kill comes out on the Phantom side and killing Raz on that center street cross, which is going to be a big pickoff for the Phantom squad. NFI running 4, Phantoms 5:30 on the clock, and so this is going to definitely be a mad push for this center key out objective. This objective is one of the tougher ones, in my opinion, to go offensive on, so NFI definitely has their work put out for them, and so lots of utility, I can only imagine, is what we're going to be seeing.
Yeah, we already have one loss. Ras went down early on NFI's side, and I see the Phantoms are guarding the building very nicely. There's 3 of them next in the building, and one on the west, Achilles on the west side, and we have we have another one on the east side. I don't know who it is. Let me take a look, but it's pretty well. They put their players in very strategic places that everything is covered. Very nice.
Yeah, these strategic places are going to give them a good hold on the objective, as Game Reaper over here on the stairs trying to get a sneaky little peek on the dark stairs next to the key out objective on the west side, and it looks like NFI is taking a full west side approach, as you can see Mad Hatter getting into screen, and Deadshot and Embo just behind them on the west outskirts. NFI definitely taking their time, covering all the corners that they possibly need to, making sure that they're not missing anything, looking at all these sneaky spots, as Mad Hatter checks between the staircase. Looking at the defense as we are, there's not a lot of over-peeking that they're doing, and they're waiting for a lot of defensive line crosses from NFI.
Wow.
Left side of the key.
Achilles
No.
is
It's in the
listening
market,
to
the top
all
left.
that.
So the corner facing us.
He's waiting very quiet for action to go his way. Maybe he gets lucky and finds somebody in his line of fire. There's a second one approaching. Oh, wow. C4 will do great here, but it looks like they didn't bring any.
No, right across at that corner, where the corner is.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing about their defense here, it's become very popular as of late. They have 3 on the objective building and then 1 spread out per wing of the courtyard. So you've got Achilles on the west side, and then what's that name all the way over there? Oh, it's Tippo takes out Embo, pushing in the building here.
Fuck, I almost got him.
No, that's good. That's good for the Phantoms. They're already taking 2. Oh, wow. What was that? A C4? Achilles getting 1.
I got him.
Oh, they got him back.
Did we lose one? Fuck, it's literally.
Yeah.
Looking.
Where's that nade?
Go ahead.
Yeah, seeing that one happen, you've got Phantoms losing 1 to NFI's loss of 3. So NFI's still got that west side push ready to go. Deadshot taking an initiative on this push to go against a player, and I think he's just going to be looking across the market and make sure that there's no long lines that he's going to be able to be caught from.
No, we can't.
And I'm going to butcher the name. Gakko is looking across the east side of the market, waiting to see if there's anybody crossing over here. And it looks like we've got a nasty line from Pablo looking right towards where Deadshot and Mad Hatter's voices are coming from. And so I definitely think with 1:50 on the clock, NFI is going to be doing a little bit of pushing, putting a little pressure on this defense. They're going to make it seem a little harder. But I think Phantom's defense is spread out well enough that NFI has just got their work cut out for them. Just have a lot of work, and you can see the utilities coming out on objective, but this nasty line from Pablo to be able to spray on the objective is definitely spray off of the objective, I should say, is off-putting enough for NFI that they're calling out typical positions, but not Pablo's main position that he's in right now.
Yeah, the Phantoms are looking really good. The 2 NFF players, they are next to each other, and they're talking a lot, which could be bad sometimes, or maybe most of the times.
Dead.
Oh, Mad Hatter find Tipo. Tipo Duro is dead. And there's only now 2 in the building. They're still safe, but the Deadshot and Mad Hatters is still in the west side of the map, and time is running out. 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, and Pablo had a nasty line on Deadshot, but Mad Hatter kills Gakko here. We're down to a 2v2, 37 seconds left on the clock. Mad Hatter trades, it's a 1v1. Deadshot's going for the cap, but he can hear the steps of Abeludo, and it looks like he's just trying to drag him out. Cap from upstairs?
He is capping upstairs. Oh, it should be a cap. Abuelo went to the wrong room. And now Deadshot with a beautiful cap without any resistance in the second floor. Wow.
What a replay from Deadshot on the NFI side, giving them a really strong start to this match. 2-0 against Phantoms. Definitely fighting the odds that I mentioned before on this key out objective. Having just the awkward push of hitting central of the map, and it's just, yeah, it was definitely one thing that I noticed about this objective. Your odds are very against you when you're on the Marsoc side, and being at that disadvantage that they were down to a 4v2. Mad Hatter putting in the work, picking them off one by one on the Kiat building, and then telling Deadshot to go around and guarantee he could finally find something. And sure as heck, when he rotated to the north, we could see that their last player on the Phantom side was sitting by the flower pot with the palm tree and just missed Deadshot completely, which gave Deadshot the ability to get into the objective room. He probably heard the steps coming around, go upstairs and get that cap because the Phantom player didn't go into the correct room. and look for that cap right above the objective. Definitely a tough one to see, and as we can see that replay come through, you're going to see he comes up the stairs, goes into the second room, or the first and second room over, and Deadshot just sort of gets that right under his nose. What a deadly cap, and what a momentum booster right off the bat for NFI.
Wow, Phantoms, they were looking good all the way to the last few seconds, but everything changed. Smokes, fire, people going down, and quick running behind the building to the second floor. Nice job. But we are ready for the second round.
Yeah,
Let's
round
show
number
them
2
what
coming
they're
out.
doing to
NFI
BM, guys. We
knows
got
that they've
this.
got to hold it, and if they hold this, that's going to be 3-0 against Phantoms, and we'll see if they're going to keep consistent with their record that they posted throughout the season 15. And we're looking for some early shots here from Phantom as they take a complete opposite side of the map approach on the east side, and it looks like they've got 4 over here, and then 1 went over towards the fridge. You've got these NFI players in nasty angles. Look at Mad Hatter here looking underneath in towards that east objective room, and it looks like they've got Game Reaper getting taken out in the corner here, as I was just about to talk about him. Hippo taking him out from the pellets on the east outskirt, and then you've got the rest of the Phantom players on this spread pushing farther north, and the one player watching the cross to make sure that no additional NFI players go to help out any potential NFI players that are already over in that east courtyard. And Mad Hatter, I think, has a nasty position that could pose very advantageous, especially against Baluto here. I feel like I'm butchering the name, and I'm sorry. Sergio might be able to correct me there.
Yeah,
but
it is Abuelito.
Abuelito. Okay, I'll try
Abuelito,
my best there.
Spanish. Yeah, Matt Hatter is hiding behind that table, and his partner just died next to him. Oh, and found Tipo Duro on the other side of the street, on the east side of the map. So there's now 3 of the Phantoms over there, and we have the 4th Phantom. Pablo is joining this side of the map. He is in the blue room.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be shifting over to this full side east push, and Mad Hatter still presents a problem for Pablo, but Mad Hatter takes out Abuelito.
On me.
How was that? Was that better?
Oh, it's better, but you know what? My bad. It's Abeluto. I got
Darn it.
the
Hola, mi amigo
Abeluto.
compadre.
Abeluto. Abuelito is grandpa. Abeluto. Abeluto is the right name, the right way to say it. Yes. He is down. He is down.
Mad Hatter for the attempt at a grenade on Pablo here. Yeah, this is a very contested area, this east courtyard, and it looks like Phantom is trying to squeeze in on Mad Hatter to get rid of the threat, and Pablo might have the fighting chance because Mad Hatter is more looking at a delayed angle. This is definitely a very sneaky spot, and he takes out Pablo. He's taken out 3. He's working towards an ace here. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. One of the Phantom members is looking for him in the east courtyard, and Achilles is on the north looking for... Looks like he's going to be going up against Raz when he's looking to be pushing towards the key out objective. And a utility out is not going to catch anybody, but that's definitely going to give a small signal that he's there. And I think... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Mad Hatter still in the same position, doing damage, a lot of damage to the Phantom team. Achilles though in the north, behind the wall, he is probably able to push a little bit more, but Has is waiting for him. Ras is waiting for him. Gaweco, it's down now. Mad Hatter's getting his 3rd kill, I believe. Am I right?
That's kill 4 actually for him. He's really pushing for that ace here. Achilles is the last one in the north for the Phantoms. NFI looking very dominant on this objective. Mad Hatter looks like he's getting ready to rotate towards objective, but he might just be holding the building in case of a north cross. As Achilles takes out Deadshot on Kiat on the 2nd story, Mad Hatter now has a good read on where he's at and has a good opportunity for the ace on round number 2.
I'm watching.
Oh, we all love aces, so we want Mad Hatter to get it. If it's gonna end that way, might as well give him the ace. Achilles is still fighting for the team, and most likely he needs to cross Mad Hatter's line of fire. Oh, Mad Hatter just moved out of the way. Achilles just pushing behind the building. Now it's up to Raz to get him. And that just happened.
Timing.
Yes. Yes.
Onward timing for Mad Hatter there. Oh, wow. Almost got the ace. Mad Hatter running away with 7 kills already in 2 rounds. Definitely putting his name out there on the board, giving NFI a really good fighting chance for their 3rd point, and Raz closed it out. Nothing but textbook defense there, finding your advantages against your Marsoc counterpart and utilizing it as best as possible. And like I said, textbook.
Yes.
I think is exactly what we were expecting.
You are right. And what I noticed is the Phantoms, they didn't use any utilities, smokes or flashes, because they most likely didn't have a chance to get too close to use them. Yes, they got eliminated, not even close to the objective building he had. And we might have a new objective place. I don't know where it is. Let's hope it's a fun one.
This one's going to be in the southeast courtyard here. Another, in my opinion, I love defending this one. Attacking it is always a hassle and a half. Another objective where you've got 4 points of entry, and that's not including every entrance from the buildings. You've got the north, south, east, and west approach, and it's another fun objective that you can not expect every single play that's going to be happening. We'll see if NFI is going to have the gusto to close it out with the 3-0 momentum that they've got going on, or Phantoms are going to take it out as we go into round number 3.
Yes. Well, Phantoms, they need to put a number in their score. If not, this map will be it. So yes, you were saying about this subject, there's so many ways to get in, and also so many windows to defend this objective. So, and we see Raz already in the blue room. And he is doing his slow walk because
okay, but nobody's purple. Reaper, go ahead. Reaper, go ahead.
Yes, and he's listening what's going on. Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Being in this blue room definitely can give some advantageous information, especially against Pablo here. And man, I don't want to. Abueluto, and I'm going to figure it out eventually. And that information is going to be great for the NFI squad as they push around. Looks like they're doing a 3-2 split. 3 stayed in the south, and they sent 2 up in the north, which is an interesting approach for this objective. I think they're going to try to squeeze into the east side, but with somebody on the blue room, they might have a potential conflict. But they do keep rotating around and looking for anybody on the center street and through the north. And Pablo here looks like he's just going to be playing sound on towards Raz, but Raz is not making a ton of sound. Or is he?
Pablo.
Looks like Pablo's got him called out, but he rotated into the fridge area, and now he's sort of rotating back out, or just trying to cause some sound problems here. Got those shots in the north from Tipo onto Game Reaper and Mad Hatter, rotating around to the
Yes. And we have the 2 and a 5 player already made it to the east side of the map, and they're pushing this way. Oh, there's some shooting on the east side wall, and everybody's still alive. Amazing. And Phantom, they have decided to box and protect this area from all directions. So yes, objective, entrance, they are all covered. So time is running out. It's 3 minutes 20 seconds just about, and no deaths.
Yeah, you see this very late line from Tipo just past the tank, waiting for these 2 NFI players to cross from the north to the south section of the map. Game Reaper and Mad Hatter still trying to clear out that blue room because I think they did some homework on Phantoms and know that they like to have somebody there. And it looks like we've got a call for a nade, hopefully to, again, weed out this Phantom player in the blue room. And so looking at Raz here, looking at the fridge, Pablo is still over there on the west side of that room. And they're still calling out players inside this courtyard, and sounds like Deadshot's just having a good time actually here, singing the Barbie theme song.
Oh, I heard that before, yes. Trying to give some cover noise for Raz that he's actually aiming at the window. The most likely there's a... that's what I was saying, Raz traded. He's still alive. Oh, that is a 4-5 game now.
What a revive. Embo killed Raz, but Embo did take out Achilles in the push. Game Reaper takes out Tippo coming out of the blue room here. Now it looks like we're in full action here.
Oh wow, a minute and 50-second Deadshot is a few meters from his objective, and objective is smoke. A flash goes out in the top of objective, and
Deadshot going for the cap. Is Deadshot gonna cap twice? He wants it, but it looks like he just can't find the area that he needs, or if he just doesn't know the code very confidently. He did back off, and the last Phantom player is watching towards objective, but maybe they got rid of that cap spot. I not that I'm aware of. Pretty sure it still works, but Deadshot decided to pull out. I wonder if they have an inaccurate kill count.
oh wow, Aveluto, the last bulk alive, and yeah, he is watching over objectives. Maybe Deadshot didn't learn the code, so it is always hard to review the code while you're in the smoke. But I believe that spot still works. You could cut from that corner.
Game Reaper's trying to find a line here. Deadshot making some noise. Look at Reaper's line. It's looking for him in this corner. They've got 42 seconds left. They have a huge potential for a cap here.
Oh, that will be very impressive. Deadshot. Oh, he's about to appear out. Oh, then a trade just happened. Aveluto and Game Reaper are down, and which give the victory and map victory for NFI.
Yeah, Mad Hatter took the top of the leaderboard here on the Ks and the Ds, taking 8 kills to his 1 death. He definitely grabbed a handful of souls and said, "You're coming down with me," and put them in the grave with him.
Wow,
NFI. Yeah, go ahead.
Look at those numbers. Oh, and a quick Bazaar map, I believe only 3 rounds. And GG's. Congrats NFI, they have 1 more map to win. But Phantoms, so they're gonna give them a fight. Excellent.
Yeah, so let us know what you're thinking down in the comments. What's map number 2 gonna be? Look at the bans. NFI banned Quarantine and Snow Peak. Phantoms banned Arctic and Subway. We'll be right back with you for map number 2. NFI versus Phantoms. Can NFI keep this momentum going, or is Phantoms going to turn that momentum around and make this a nail biter? We'll find out in map number 2. We'll be right back with you.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors.
Where's Mithril? He can't stop once he gets to North Alley. No, the flash didn't hit. Oh my god, it did! Stop! Stop! Oh my god!
Oh, but what the?
I travel a lot. That's kind of what I love the most. But I'm a musician. It's like my job and passion and hobby all at once. I think we had an accurate kill count because I knew where Marksman was. You know, from before, I knew he'd be checking the north alley, and I was hoping to kind of catch him off guard. I'll be honest, I didn't have the exact plan necessarily to cap until I think until like maybe 10 seconds. I was just happy that I actually memorized the code properly. Calming the mind while also going overdrive with your mind. I guess the fact that I just kind of went with my intuition more than I did with my rational mind sometimes. Like I just went with my gut.
Stop! Stop! Oh my god!
I know there's a target on our backs because we perform so well. You know, Mayhem was seen as like this powerhouse of like season 10. And we're kind of like this new breed of Mayhem. I feel like we've accomplished so much already that even if we don't go further, that it's a huge success. I mean, Animal House were the NA champs last year. You got Dark Tidings, who are the #1 team this year. You got Raptors, who are multiple times champions. It's more pure is what it is. Like, you know it's not because of the prizes, because the prizes are so small right now. You know it's not for the huge amount of prestige or anything. You're doing it for the love of the game.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it.
All right, did you ponder it? Map number 2 coming at you is going to be Shipyard, NFI and Phantom. NFI is going to be on the Marsoc side starting yet again, and Phantom must have decided to defend, which is kind of a power move. For those of you who don't read through the rule book all the time, or really dig into the knit and grit of what you can actually do that's allowed, you can forego your map pick and say, I would rather pick my side. And that's what I'm assuming or Phantoms decided to do, because we did get pulled to Shipyard, and I assume this is an NFI pick since they're on Marsoc. Is there anything that Sergio has on Shipyard or anything between these teams here?
Oh my god. Yes, Shipyard, one of the bigger maps. It just got recently updated and they've been working on it and it's finally finished. We have the tunnel going all the way to the other side of the map. That is good. And which will bring us more action. And they all need to be careful because they could hear you walking through there. Yes, Shipyard. Let me put this code over here. Yes. All right, and I don't know. Let's see the record of this. How they doing in this map? Let's take a look.
Before that, look at this replay here. Look at all these plays that we definitely saw on Bazaar that threw us through a loop. That cap from Deadshot changed what we thought was going to happen on Keyot objective. Mad Hatter's tight position here on the East Courtyard, killing 4 players from the Phantom side. And there's the 4th one right there. And then as some onward timing happens after we get this kill out, Mad Hatter just misses that ace opportunity, and Raz, holding the pot, gets the kill and closes off the Keyot objective completely for NFI. And that's what put them at that 4-0 victory on Bazaar. Now Shipyard, Sirkia was pulling up some numbers on this one. Let's go ahead and listen to that.
All right, let's take a look at Shipyard. I believe let's take a look. NF5, they have played Shipyard. Where is it? It's their 4th favorite map. Yes, they have played this map 13 times, and they are on a 69% win. That is good. You gotta be scared about that. Let's see if Phantom, they have something in mind, and maybe they keep a good number. Let's take a look. Yes.
Yeah, NFI played this map 3 times this season, winning all 3 times, 17 rounds in the making, 112. So that's going to put them at a very good advantage against Phantom's 3 plays on this map and with 1 win. And so we'll see how they decide to approach it. You've got the whole offense just pushing the center spot. You've got Achilles on with the C4, downing Raz, and Raz downs Achilles with a nade. You've got 3 of the Phantom players here on the ship pushed out far, and Game Reaper waiting for a cross. And right as I say it, it happens. He gets the shot off on a cross, and a revive comes out on Achilles to hold this spot strong against NFI's push on the ship. You've got some lines pushing down the ship on the north side, and it's, again, not over peaking, but Game Reaper definitely has a very advantageous spot here against any players that decide to push on the center building or on the ship. So we'll see if NFI can take this one here.
Yeah, Aveluto just went down. He was the first one to go down, and he threw a C4 right where in front of Raz, but Raz, just to make sure, he shot at the C4, so it is not working anymore. Now there's a smoke on the chip, and there's 2 of the NF5 on it. So yes, they are pushing right. Mad Hatter on the roof, the 2nd level roof over there, and let's see what they have planned.
Oh my god, I'm stuttering so bad.
Yeah, it looks like they're not taking any chances on taking full control of the center objective. Mad Hatter letting out a mighty cough as Achilles takes out Game Reaper and is now chasing each other around the cargo containers on the ship. Pablo kills Raz. Achilles takes out Deadshot with a trade. NFA's down to 2, Phantom 3. Can NFI turn this around like they did on the Bazaar Keyot objective, or is Phantoms, like I said, are they going to change the momentum for this match and give themselves a point on the defense here?
Wow, the chip attack, the 3 Marsok NF5 attackers, they are gone. They were eliminated with a couple of trades over there. So we have 2 on the north side of the map. The south side of the map, Embo, and we have still Mad Hatter on the roof, trying to be a little bit sneaky, but no one is on his line of fire just yet. So yes, and Phantoms are doing good. They have the 2 entries, the 2 Rams cover. So hopefully they stay alive, and maybe they get a point in the first round here. So given the advantage for the first time in this match.
Yeah, as we follow Embo here, he's going to be going into the 2nd story of the blue room here to get another advantageous look towards the ship. And he might be able to see Pablo if Pablo decides he needs to rotate towards the objective. But there's a lot of rotation possibilities here with 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Mad Hatter and Embo definitely have a lot of ground covered that Phantoms can't really cross anymore. The Tippo's position on the ship was just a barely missed opportunity for some shots off from Embo because of that semi-trailer towards the south side of the map. And, well, it's a tight defense on this objective, but there's some weird sneaky spots to get a cap if they find themselves close enough. But I think Pablo is going to be a main problem as well as Tipo on the west part of the ship.
Yeah, Mad Hatter spent around 2 minutes on top of the roof trying to get lucky and peek into one or two maybe, but he didn't find any. Now he's joined forces with Embo on the south side of the map. So let's see what they plan, because they're running out of time. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds, and it's kind of like a long run there. But they have done it before. It was like in the first round, in the first map. That was an amazing play, and hopefully they do the same here.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be taking control of this east warehouse, eliminating any possible threat that might be there. Obviously, we see there's not, but they're probably freaking out about the roof. I saw Embo had a line up there as Mad Hatter goes to take control of it, and Embo comes around the back part of the building. Phantom might not expect this push and going around the entire map to get them on the east side instead of the main push from the west. But it looks like they're getting a lot of communication to each other, Mad Hatter and Embo, that is. Ready to push the ship with some utility and smokes on the objective, on towards Pablo, watching the cross from the west side of the ship. Embo pushing up, getting killed by Pablo. Last one up, Mad Hatter takes him out. Takes out Pablo with the headshot. 2v1, 37 seconds left.
Oh, Mad Hatter's fighting his way in. He already eliminated the closer one. Oh, Tipo Duro at the end, fighting and hitting him in the back. Oh, nice respawn. There's the first point for Phantoms. GG's.
Yeah, quite the push from Mad Hatter there. Definitely was doing the work that he needed to do to get towards the objective. And, you know, with 20 seconds, there's a possibility. Even though there was some utility flying, it didn't seem like it bothered him at all. It didn't catch him. But catching Pablo, and then, let's see, who was it? Catching, Gakko. I'm just going to say it that way. Apologize. But he caught him on top of the containers, and then the last one was Tipo, who made the smart decision on rotating around Mad Hatter instead of facing him straight through the objective. I think using that time and his ability to get over because of the contest on the east side of the objective definitely was a smart decision to ensure that he didn't get pre-fired or just caught in the wrong cross looking for any of the NFI players.
Yeah, you could feel this NF5 team. Wow, they use every second of whatever they could, all the way to the end. Flashes, noises, and sometimes you need to get lucky, but Phantoms responded right. They kept control. The enemy was taken down one by one, and yes, they have the last survivor alive for the point.
Now this objective is one that you can find some very sneaky spots on the defense. As we get into round number 2, we'll be able to see if NFI is going to take a similar approach and push the ship on the far west side, or if they're going to take a more passive position in holding the objective, just kind of squaring it off and not letting the Phantom players get advantage of them. But we're seeing Mad Hatter and Embo pushing the north part of the ship to see if they can get it. Embo cutting his trail off short as Mad Hatter pushes to be the aggressive type. As none of the Phantom players are pushing the ramp actively, you do have Gakko looking over the red ramp for any potential Volk players. And I think these Phantom players are going to hear him, and they're going to know of his presence now because of that nade. But Mad Hatter is in a good position, concealed, so the Phantom players might not expect him. But this overwatch from Gakko might be a problem, and we'll just see how they decide to attack Mad Hatter here and get past this opposition.
Hay uno piqueando
Yo, that was a flash on top of Aveluto, but Mad Hatter decided to stay behind. It's kind of risky because we have, who is it? Pablo on the other side of the map that he could have a good view all the way inside the chip. Now Achilles made it on top. And we're gonna have some more action pretty soon. Aveluto also is pushing on the ramp. And Mahatters is down by Achilles. Oh, beautiful catch. And here's where you listen to and hear the steps going on. Still, everything is under control. NFI just lost one player, but the Phantom team hasn't pushed or moved forward that much.
Deadshot using the nasty line between the crate and the wall of the ship, getting a kill onto one of the Phantom players, evens it out, a 4v4 as we come up just as Reaper takes out Pablo. 4 minutes left on the clock. A lot of utility still being used on the south part of the ship as Deadshot takes out Achilles before the smoke fully takes over. Flash out, and the Phantom players are still pushed towards their spawn, and NFI definitely taking a good control of the map. It's a 4v2 with 3:45 left on the clock. NFI looking very dominant on the defense here as Phantoms tries to work their way around the NFI defense.
Yeah, NFI, they are doing great and they have the right kill count. And same thing, Phantoms, they haven't moved from the west side of the map. They haven't even crossed half of the map, and it's gonna be very hard, but they have plenty of time. Gaweko is still behind the white truck, and we have Aveluto on the ramp thinking about it because he knows his buddy died over there, so might as well take another route, and he's moving to the roof.
Yeah, it sounded like Deadshot called him out because he heard the steps on the stairs. And looks like Phantoms are going to be taking control of the center building. And we'll be able to, kind of ponder. Are they going to go for the same sort of approach that NFI did and go for that push on the east side that NFI went for? And if they do that, are they going to be as successful? Because their only problem on that side of the map is Game Reaper. And I'm looking at Gakko here going through the tunnels, going towards the east side. So at least one of the Phantom players is going to be pushing towards that east side, and I don't think any of the NFI members are going to be super aware of it. I think I heard it is Raz called them out as a possible push here.
Yeah, Raz, he is located under the first ramp, and he was able to hear him running through the tunnel. So he made the call out. Aveluto still in the roof, and so it looks like we're gonna they have split up, so they cannot help each other, but they could work together to push. Not anymore. Yeah.
And right as we're like, oh, this might be a good squeeze, Game Reaper gets the line onto our East Phantom player and now leaves them at a 1v4. A lot of work to be done here for our last offensive player. Looks like he's going to go for an advantageous high-rise position, pull an Obi-Wan Kenobi, and look to see if he can take over any of the NFI members. A lot of work to do, but he does have ample time to do it.
He needs to hurry out. Aveluto going upstairs to the top roof, and there's only one that he could catch, maybe Game Reaper, but he is hiding behind that container. So he actually, Aveluto is the one that might be exposed to him. So yes, good luck to him with 50 seconds. My God, it looks like Phantoms they might lost this round, and we're gonna continue in this math for a longer time.
And Game Reaper over-peeking his back just a little bit, and we'll see. NFI definitely heard those shots, and 30-second beeper just went off. They're going to say, let's hold tight, and I think all these players are going to have that same mentality as Deadshot's taking some bullets from above and gets the kill through the stairs with 18 seconds left to go.
Wow, what a control of a round. Yes, they didn't let him push, not even halfway of the map. Good job at NF5, and they are tied now in this second map, 1-1. Who do you think is gonna win?
Yeah, this is one thing we're seeing that's way different from our last map. Not Volk rounds trading in Bazaar, but it looks like in Shipyard we're setting us up for a longer map than the first one. Looks like, well, it is going to be longer than 3 rounds this time, which is going to be some great Onward to watch. And we'll see if these slow pushes are going to be consistent for the teams, or if we see some sort of change-up thrown. And instead of a change-up being used with all the time in the round, who knows? They might throw a fastball and really freak out the other team. I think both these teams are very methodical, and I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on this one too, Sergio.
Well, oh my god, we are into a nice map. So there's a fight going on, and yes, Phantoms, they need to put some a really strong game, because if they lose this map, they're gonna lose the match. And we want to cast for a little bit longer. They deserve it. Yes. So let's see. Is there any subs or anything? Everything the same? It looks like it. And if you are watching this game in YouTube, please, oh my god, write your predictions in the chat and say hello to your buddies, because they will read it. And thank you, and please like the video. Yes. And I think they're ready.
Yeah, as we get ready for our next round number 3, send a shout out to the big screen that's going on. Leander, thanks for hosting. Everybody in there, thanks for eating that popcorn, having some tomatoes ready to go to really engage in that big screen. But as we push, you've got the defense just really holding down the building instead of pushing out towards the center like they did on the last objective. The NFI squad is splitting up quite a bit. You've got 2 on the ship, 2 in the center, 1 in the south, as Tipo takes out Embo under the truck in the center building. Already a 5v4 with 30 seconds into the round. Now Deadshot is looking under the truck in the far southeast from the blue room to see if he can catch any of the Phantom members, but they're concealing themselves well and using those tight angles to get the advantage against the NFI offense. And looks like we've got some lines over towards the ship. As Deadshot keeps crawling across the ground, we'll check in with him in a minute. We've got Game Reaper and Raz taking some shots from across the way.
Deadshot is still doing his thing, and that is beautiful, because the most likely any of the different, they need to rotate and move from position to the other side of the door or whatever, and he could catch any of the legs and they won't even notice it. And that just happened. Mad Hatter did that. Wow. Yes, so it's a 4v4 game.
Yeah, sounds like NFI didn't know that they lost Embo up until now. Mad Hatter's getting a little razzled about that loss, but they probably... I'm sorry, I'm just kind of listening to comms right now. It sounds like they do know that they are even in the kill count, so these, at least from the NFI side, they know that they've got a good kill count, and I assume Phantoms has the same thing.
Yeah, Dead and Mad Hatter's still doing the same thing, trying to find another ball that for them to make a mistake. But Aveluto, it's doing the same thing, low in the ground, trying to catch any legs. But they still have the building under control. So let's see.
Yeah, utilities coming out. Mad Hatter's already calling out Abeluto, laying underneath the door, and I think Deadshot was going to try to pre-fire, but that smoke covered him up, and the legs got taken out. It's now a 3v3. NFI still has 3 minutes to go. Game Reaper is above on the second story of the center as Mad Hatter kind of rotates his way around in the center.
Yeah, Game Reaper needs to be careful. He is exposed. He has a good view to the bottom, which you always have an advantage if you are on top looking down. But there's nothing in front of him. If he doesn't shoot first, he will die first. So yeah, he needs to be careful. But he is getting out of the roof, and they need to start pushing. Too bad they didn't do that while the smoke was at the front door. But yes, things are still working out, and there's a chance for any of the team to win this round.
And Pablo getting taken. Oh, he's only down, but getting taken down from Reaper from a sneaky peek off that truck over there. And he's got to confirm the body, otherwise Pablo's got all the callouts in the world, and we can hear him talking. He's definitely letting them know that he's there. And I'm curious if he'll see Mad Hatter before he either 1 gets revived or 2 confirmed. 3 of the NFI members down there in the south.
Yeah, Greco, oh wow, he was protected by the wall, but his body got up right away after the injection, but he got down one more time, and he won't get up.
Don't peek it, Ross. Don't peek it. Don't peek it.
Oh my god. He's now on the side room shooting and smoked by my Hatters, the Mad Hatters, just behind the truck. Oh, they cut who is it? Guaico. Oh, Aveluto's the last one alive, and this could be a capture.
Looks like they're both pushing into the building at the same time. Game Reaper getting taken out. We're down to a 1v1 again.
Wow. Aveluto got lucky. Yeah, he came back just in time to catch that ball that I was approaching with dangers next to OVJ. Rats are not too far from him, so let's wait and see.
Yeah, we've got less than a minute on the round. Raz playing hopscotch over here on his toes to make sure that nobody can actually hear him getting around. He might have a line. Does he have a line? No.
Yes. He saw something and he was aiming to the right direction, but he's gonna use one of his utilities. It's there's a nade! Oh, beautiful nade by Raz! So Aveluto is dead! And another point for NFI, beautiful!
No, Phantoms actually got the win on that one. So
I'm sorry.
That nade took out Aveluto on the objective after he took out Raz. So Phantoms take another Volk round. We've traded 3 Volk rounds so far.
Oh my god.
What a play. Do we have a replay on that one? Do we have that?
Replay wasn't caught, but I'm sorry about it. I was so excited. I mixed up my names, but yes, that was a beautiful nade and another point for the Phantoms. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was definitely a dangerous situation for Phantoms, but Aveluto coming on the objective, clearing it out and making sure that none of the Marsoc players were pushed up, definitely did them some greatness. And then that nasty line he got onto Raz right before his nade went off. I think if Raz cooked his nade just a little longer, he had that.
Wow. That was impressive. That was impressive. Very nice end of the round. I hope you saw that. And let's see. We are here for what is the next round? Number 4, I believe, right?
Yeah.
It's exciting, and we are. This game is getting longer, and I'm liking it. Hopefully, the Phantoms could keep up, and maybe we have a third map decider. Who knows? We'll see what NFI does now.
Yeah, this is one of those objectives that is a lot of fun to defend. Going offense on it is definitely tough because you've got the one front to attack, the east front, unless somehow you get through the tunnel unannounced. But it sounds like we've got some fun, a little bit of trash talking with each other, and I think NFI is in good hopes, in good graces, as well as the Phantom side, as they all go for their pushes. You've got Phantoms running as they kind of split a little bit more, a 2-2-1 as well, as Mad Hatter catches Tipo in the center. So NFI is going to continue a central push, and he might catch Achilles here in this dark room if he keeps going. He's looking, and he can hear all these steps. Onward timing.
He does,
2 kills
yes.
for Mad Hatter in the center. Pablo heard those, and definitely heard Mad Hatter get hurt a little bit. And I wonder if Mad Hatter's going to push around.
Wow. Yeah, they got scared. They thinking about it, and they say, "Uh-oh, 2 of our friends they died over here, so we better move around. This is danger. This gate is no. Pablo is stuck in there, and he doesn't want to go through because Mad Hatters did a beautiful job in covering that entrance." And he's still there. Mad Hatters now is moving away, and Aveluto on top of the building, and most likely Mad Hatter is listening to all of this. And we have the Pablo pushing in, and he's looking for Mad Hatter. Very nice.
A lot of talking here in the center here. Mad Hatter speaking Spanish to our friends on the top of the roof. On the roof.
Oh, it was him? Alright, it's about to appear in front of Pablo.
Thinking, yeah? Yeah?
Mad Hatter, I think his talking's gonna get him in trouble. Yep, sure does.
Yes, that talking got him in trouble, so he lost his life. But no worries, there's 4 more of them. And they're still safe, yes.
Yeah, if you guys ever are wondering, if you play Phantoms in a scrim or anything and you talk, you're punished by losing your life. Just understand that. As we're diverting attention back into the match, you've got all 3 on the center. You've got Game Reaper looking up towards the ship. 3:30 on the clock. Phantom still has a good chance and a lot of time to continue pushing. Embo on the roof, though, does pose a threat if they decide to elevate themselves. But in the Phantoms placements that we've seen the last 2 rounds, it's not something that they like to do, at least when they know that they don't have full control of the other rooftops. So it looks like we're getting ready to toss some utility out here onto Deadshot position.
Yeah, Game Reaper has a beautiful line, and yes, he needs to die before any of the other 3 needs to push.
He just smokes.
Smoke, it's in the area, and he's using his flashbang, and still the Phantoms, they haven't moved out of the center building.
Yeah, Raz had a nasty line onto Goiko, and it was only a down, lucky for the Phantoms. He was able to be picked up as they start tossing utility all over. Game Reaper's line is covered, and as you see, Raz's line, again, was very tight. Now they're getting ready to do some pushing. There are so many smokes on this freaking map right now. I think I'm counting
4,
6.
5, I see 4 right now. 5, yes. Wow. And they're out of the building, they're pushing now.
They're pushing.
Raz finishes off his kill.
Pushing for me.
And a nade. Oh, he must have been cooking a nade. And Game Reaper takes out Aviluto. And now NFI does have an accurate kill count. I heard the Echo 1 come out. As Embo is going to be able to call out Pablo, and Game Reaper will have the line if Embo gets taken out or just misses him in general. So I think NFI's got this locked down.
Yeah, that looks that is right. PHT Pablo is behind under the ramp, and everybody's aiming over there. I don't know what he needs to do, but good luck to him, and maybe he puts a 5, maybe takes 1 or 2 with him to have a chance. But his time is running out. 1 minute, about 1 minute left.
Yeah, just a lot of waiting. I think.
1 minute.
Yep, there's a call out for 1 minute from the NFI squad. And Pablo's just got to look for the over peakers, but they're not giving him enough. No, not an elbow, no toes, no knees, no nothing to shoot at. As we come down to less than a minute, they are going to be looking to finish off this round and take another defensive win. And if we get that, that's 4 Volk wins in succession. So that's gonna really set some standards for Shipyard between these two teams.
Wow, finally they caught Pablo. Ambo from the top, from the roof, got him. So it is a tie game now. GG's.
Yeah, the defensive setup on these two teams was a bit different, actually. The Phantoms team on this west warehouse decided to play very tight and just play within the building, play within like their kind of like in their parameters. And then you had the NFI side decided to push out a couple players. Mad Hatter taking out 2 in the first minute of the round in the center. Pablo punishing him talking in general, and then Game Reaper taking out 1, pushing through the center. Actually, I think it was 2, and then Embo finishes it off for the NFI squad. So it's definitely a very good Volk round. 33 seconds left on the clock, and we're looking at them still using their time, but it's what they've got to do to make sure that those corners are checked. Every angle is double checked, and that way they're not exposing themselves to unnecessary bullets.
Yes. Wow, this Shipyard map, this is one of the maps that I will ban because it's so complicated, too big and too open. But for some of the players, they love this map. So who picked this map, by the way?
It had to have been NFI if they're on the offense.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, they're getting a fight, so it's a tie game. So wow.
Yeah,
And,
it's definitely different from what we were talking about in the numbers division as we get ready for round number 5 here. The numbers division says NFI had a really good chance on this map, especially for the standings on season 15. But now we're going to see if NFI can turn the table a little bit and give them an advantage, and that'd be the Volk advantage that they'd hope for this last round.
All right, we want to welcome a todos los que hablan español y están mirando a los españoles. Buena suerte y ojalá pues les dé un buen resultado. And we find a C4 on camera 3. That should be interesting.
Ooh, that's a nasty spot for that C4. One that's not going to be expected, and I assume that's Goiko. And they have Awuluto down in the tunnels here. So they're definitely, again, playing very tight, objective play instead of worrying about pushing out and getting those early kills. NFI is going to be granted very much of this map compared to what they were used to in Bazaar.
Oh, Game Reaper in the chip, he's getting closer to the C4 area, which I believe is gonna it's getting the whole ramp. If you are on the ramp, you should be down with that C4. So pretty good. Where he's at? Who put that C4 in there? Have to be. Let me take it back. Yeah, Gaweko. He is between the containers in front of the building objective.
Pablo taking out Embo in this south cross, gonna take NFA down to 4 players. A minute and a half has elapsed on the clock, and Tipo confirming the shot, and NFI looks like they're taking control of the ship, and actually took advantage of that small rotation that Tipo is doing across the ship, because he did get across that blue ramp. Game Reaper now is going to be able to elevate himself to a very good position against that blue room defender. And anybody else that might try to get him in that middle ground between the warehouse and the crane. The Game Reaper looks like he's getting ready to come up on the containers, and I wonder, and Tipo takes out Raz on the cross. So see, that's the advantage that he got on that rotation. NFI is down to 3 players. I'm curious if Game Reaper is going to go for that around the ship kind of deal, or if he's just going to play tight with his buddies.
It doesn't look like that. There's not that many players for him to take that route. But oh wow! And I wanna say hello to our friend Chambay, doing a great job with the cameras, and great job, buddy. And everybody say hello to Chambay in the chat while we are taking care of the transmission for you. This is Urquillo, and I'm here with my buddy Chandler Sullivan. Great job, buddy. It's fun to be with you in this cast.
Yes, it's been a great time, and we're seeing a lot of kills come out from Game Reaper. He takes out the
One
blue
down on
room
objective,
defender
I believe.
and one down on the objective, as you hear him say here. Now, they've evened it out to 3-3 with just under 3 minutes on the clock. That C4 has yet to be used, but it looks like Deadshot might be the victim. He's got to push through this crane unless he's going to push down to the south, and I'll be curious to see if the C4 is used.
Oh, Deadshot and Game Reaper, they both near the C4. Deadshot already about to get in range of that C4. He's on the other side of the wall. But no, he's thinking about it. Anyways, hopefully there's a victim and maybe a good kill. Who knows, might be the ending kill.
Yeah, that'd be a great clip to see. As we see Mad Hatter coming in to support, and I think he's going to be, he's looking to be the victim. The victim, is it him?
Oh, C4 is
Somebody
ready for
called it
you.
out. Who called the C4? Deadshot called the C4? Yeah, Deadshot's back there, and there it goes.
I'm down.
Mad Hatter calling the fake down, utility out.
Is it dead?
Now they really gotta weed out Gaiko.
I didn't see anyone. I didn't see...
Oh, wow.
Between
They're on the
They're
other side
trying
of
to-
the wall. He's staying quiet.
And he's pushing. There's Deadshot, they trade.
They trade.
And the confirmation from
Trade,
Game
trade.
Reaper. We're 2-2, a minute 30 on the clock. Utilities covering the main door. You've got Pablo in the back of the building, Awiluto down in the tunnels.
Smoke is out, yes, and there's no view to the front gate.
I have a better angle now.
Mad Hatter going up to the top. Objectives wide open. Pablo going for the wraparound on Game Reaper.
Wow, Pablo getting a
Oh my God.
who was it?
Mad Hatter is squared in here. Pablo's got the ramp covered as Mad Hatter's watching. Not a trade, it's a 1v1.
It's a
45 seconds. Mad Hatter waiting.
Yeah, Aveluto's hidden, being smart. He just can't get killed from that unless there's a nade in there. So 30 seconds to go.
Mad Hatter, is he gonna see him? Oh my God, Mad Hatter can see his legs if he comes in just a little farther. Is he gonna look in the doorway? And there's the offense round that NFI needed to get the advantage on Shipyard. Mad Hatter doing the work.
Beautiful ending. Wow. Wow. It's a 3-2 game. NF5 on top now. And yes, dude, it still is an exciting map. Shipyard, they're going back and forward. Fanta's taking the lead at the beginning. There's a tie, then taking it again, and now NF5 is on top. Wow, what amazing map. So I hope everybody in the YouTube video and also in the big screen are enjoying this. I hope you do, and yes, say your hellos, type in the chat, and let's hope to see a third final map pretty soon.
Yeah, looking back on the round, NFI using a great smoke coverage on that main door on the objective here. And then Mad Hatter and Game Reaper both pushing. Pablo made a good idea on the rotation, but he did leave the last the last Phantom defender on objective below the deck, so to speak, staying underground on the objective area and giving it that sort of ability for Mad Hatter to get on top of the objective. And I'm looking at some things. I like to do it when I'm casting, is looking at the numbers. NFI again has their leader on the scoreboard. Game Reaper topping Mad Hatter by 2 kills. Game Reaper with 9, Mad Hatter with 7. And so NFI is taking that just for the brownie points for the map as we get into round number 6. NFI defending that East Warehouse objective, and Phantom spawned on the ship, so this is gonna, if they're gonna push on the ship, this is gonna be more of a slightly more fast-paced round. as Embo looks like he's going to go towards the blue room. Raz staying behind, Deadshot going beneath, and then Game Reaper is going to be pushing out to the center of the south. So they're going to give them the entire ship unless Embo is going to be able to catch this cross, as 3 of the Phantom players are looking to use that ship as an advantage spot for them.
Yeah, you are right. Everything is looking good. Everybody's still alive, but we have Phantom as a Marsad, and they could win the map if they've captured the objective. That is always possible. So let's see how this game is gonna develop in this round. We got Embo on the office blue room, 2nd floor, aiming straight at the ship, and there's 3 of the Phantom team over there. They are ducking down very well, but yes, they are exchanging bullets.
Yeah, Embo took the shots at the Phantom member that crossed, and he just missed them, and he just called out that the 2nd made the cross. So the Phantom squad is definitely going to be looking to capitalize on this advance that they got on the ship. Mad Hatter is going to be looking to help them out as much as possible as he gets shot at from the blue ramp.
Yeah, he dropped down really quick. That's what you must do. Yeah, if you had a little wall, so drop to the ground. And
what a shot from Mad Hatter.
Yes, I saw that. Wow, very nice.
Embo getting a headshot onto the other Phantom member that crossed. Tipo on the top, the position that we call heaven, as Mad Hatter gets some shots from Pablo in the center.
Wow, Tipo Duro from the top trying to pick into someone, no lag yet. Game Reaper, nice position. He is protected, but at least 50% of his view, and he has control of the other 50, so that's pretty good by Game Reaper. And Tipo Duro is still on top, trying to pick into the roof over there at objective. Oh, and he does! Nice shot, taking down Mad Hatters.
Yeah, we've got a 4v3 in favor of NFI. Game Reaper's got a close encounter here with Pablo. He's definitely hears the footsteps walking around these containers. And looks like he's doing some talking too, a little bit of taunting. Is this like a prop hunt game where they whistle or yell at each other?
I don't know, but like I said before, that could be a little bit of danger for you. So you better stay quiet. Unless somebody's watching your back or watching that corner around the containers, yeah, you can play around a little bit, but they know where you are and they could do the job, so they need to be careful.
And Pablo took out Deadshot on the objective. Embo kills Tipo, and Game Reaper's pushing Pablo. And the kill. NFI 2 to Phantoms 1. Now,
very nice. Good job by Cham getting that view for us. And Achilles is going, and he is getting Game Reaper. Oh, 1v1.
It's a 1v1. Achilles taking the elevated position. Raz left on objective. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Achilles has, like, seriously, to us, it's going to feel like all the time in the world, but to him, by the time he gets to the top of the ramp, it's going to be almost no time.
Raz is aiming through the door, and he has no idea that Achilles is going to hit him from the top. That what I think is going to happen. What do you think is going to happen?
I think Raz adjusted accordingly to watch the top, and I think if Achilles takes a slow peek, like he's slowly moving right now, I think Raz might have it.
Oh, I don't know about that. I believe Achilles might have the better angle, but
I know,
at the same time, if you see Raz, he is standing and he's showing his whole body, which Achilles might only show his head. So there's more area to hit for Achilles than Raz.
Yeah, I think what Achilles is doing is
Scanning
looking to get. He's scanning the room, and I think he really wants to look at that doorway into the tunnel, and I think that's where Raz has that ability to still have that time. But I think honestly, if Raz looks over to his right, he's got him. What is happening? No way! No way!
Beautiful name, but he went over Achilles. Wow, good job,
Oh my
Achilles.
god!
What a end. GG's.
Raz Okay.
Yeah, I believe Raz
I-
needed to put that nade and exploded right there on top, but he saw him or something. He had the nade on his hand and he couldn't shoot back.
I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it. Raz definitely threw the round like he threw that nade. He went too far.
Yeah, it went too far. Yeah, you're right. I believe he hit the wall in the back, but hey, too bad. The game is tied 3-3, and we have the last round, 7th round, and it will be the decider one. Oh my God! NFI wins this one, the next one, they will win the match. So we hope. Let's see. I mean, the Phantoms followers, they won this victory. And since they lost really hard the first map, they might get this one. Who knows?
Yeah, Phantoms did get their Volk advantage back. We are 3-3, round 7 decider. It's going to be big. We also did have a slight milestone in the lobby. Game Reaper hitting double digits for NFI. So, and Mad Hatter's, again, 2 kills behind them. They're running really close together. It's just going to be a great... Whoever wins, it's going to be a great last round as we look to the Crane objective here for our last round.
Wow, you are right. 5 kills. I mean, 10 kills, 5 deaths by Game Reaper. Very good. They are giving us a good show in this map, and I'm very happy about it. And if you are happy too, please say in the chat. I want to read those wow, GG's comments and all that. So go ahead, do that, and maybe you also I want you to like the video, and if you are not a subscriber, you better be, because we all doing this with our heart for you to be entertained. So thank you everybody, in the BRML. Thank you, Cham, great job, and thank you, Chandler.
Yeah, as we slowly gear up for round number 7. Oh God, what is? As we slowly gear up, we are looking for an exciting round. Phantoms on the defense. We'll see. I'm curious if they're going to change up their gameplay a little bit. Are they going to hold tight to the objective, or are they going to be a little more spread out and give NFI a slight
Oh my God, can we just not die
razzle
until the last
dazzle,
minute, and then we can
the
push
kids
over
like
Jet?
to say?
Oh wow, we have the what is this objective? If you want to help me out, Chandler, is this the Craig objective?
Yeah,
Yes.
Crane objective is perfect.
And Guaico is going to the roof. To the top of the containers, the second level of the containers. Very nice. Many places to hide in there, but also he needs to be careful because one side could be open for the other guy. So let's see. Game Reaper pushing in the chip. So they are getting closer now, and Raz next to him.
Yeah, taking an overall look at this Phantom defense, they are a lot more spread out than they usually are. Abiluto on the the roof of the east. You've got Tipo in the blue room, and then you have 2 on the objective. And it's a lot more spread out, a lot more back coverage than we're used to seeing from the Phantom squad. Instead of being a box around the objective, you've got Game Reaper here right underneath our defender here, and Raz not too far behind as he looks to also take him out. I think they know that somebody's in this area. They just don't know exactly where as they look towards the heaven position.
Oh, this is when you want to do a kind of Rambo thing, coming down and stab that guy on the bottom. Game Reaper is still alive, and for not that long, if Gaeko is gonna see him, oh, he just missed him, but Raz is in the same position. Oh, wow. Oh, he let him pass.
He's gonna Batman him.
Oh,
Oh man.
Oh my God, he's gonna kill 1 and 2 in the right order. No, he's looking away one more time.
There's a lot of voices happening, and this could be a 2K, and Phantoms could definitely make their round look a lot better. Tipo takes out Game Reaper. Raz is still on the board, and we still have the Phantom player above him. What is happening? Utility out?
He hasn't seen it yet. he's supposed to know there's two. There's a conversation going on between partners over there, and too bad his Game Reaper's getting our revive. Oh,
And the
finally find a view.
Wow. What timing on the confirm here?
Oh wow.
5v4 in favor of Phantom, 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock.
Yeah,
As we do
right.
try to get some kills across from the top.
On the top of the cargo
One thing that they
containers
did
on
change on the map is that those vents are actually not penetrable anymore. As Tipo takes out Mad Hatter, Phantom looking very good on this defense. Definitely in positions that I don't think that NFI was expecting. So far, they're really pushing us towards a map 3 decider.
Wow. And Gaweko already he missed the opportunity to kill two, and he let him rest go.
Blue room.
And oh, he's aiming over to him, and I finally find him.
Another NFI member falls. Phantom down to 4. Looking very good still. Deadshot and Embo are last two up. Deadshot looking for
Cargo stack.
Gaeko after he took out Tipo in the blue room with a headshot.
Wow, it's a 2v4 in favor of Phantom, so we might, like you said, we might go to the third map decider. And yes, I'll be happy to cast it for you guys with Chandler and Cham. So very nice, good job.
Yeah, I think Pablo's given off some random shots to give a little bit of a noise suppression for the NFI squad to sort of freak him out a little bit. Deadshot looking under the stairs as Embo looks still for the container's defender. They're both in very advantageous spots, but they can only be there for so long because the objective for them is to either kill all of the defenders or get that capture on the uplink. And right now they are definitely kill hunting, but I think they're about to start making some, as the kids say, money moves towards the objective.
Right. Ambo starting to move around, and it looks like it's coming around the ramp in the back, and they're gonna join forces with Deadshot, trying to push on the ship forward, trying to make a duel, which will give you better chances to be successful in this area.
Yeah, they really, coming up to a minute, don't have a lot of time for these rotations anymore, trying to weed them out. The Phantom members have 4 to NFI's 2. Even if refrags come out from the Phantom members, there's a high chance that they've got the round locked down. The NFI squad really focusing on the last elevated player on the ship. And here's some whispering as Embo approaches Gaeko.
Yeah, Gaeko on top. He is gonna make a difference in this round. If he doesn't get killed. Oh.
Una menos.
Achilles takes out Embo. Deadshot takes out Pablo. Deadshot pushing the objective. No way.
No
Flash
way.
out. Is he going for it? He's going for it.
Wow, Achilles
No
just
way.
missed. Deadshot about to cap. Oh no! Achilles with the last minute turn. He got the last kill to get the victory to Phantoms. Wow, we got a map 3 decider. Wow.
Deadshot's palms are sweating, holding that tablet in his freaking face, trying to remember the code. Oh.
He almost got away, and it will be a nice one for a 5-point map. But no, instead, he died and gave the point to Phantom. So it's a tie game. It's a 1-1. So I want to know what map we're gonna play next. You guys said it.
I'm literally hurting like that. My eyes were so wide open, and my head was so pressed to the screen. Deadshot was so ready for that. He was in a position I completely forgot about, and the fact that Achilles remembered or just had the intuition to just double check getting that kill on that Deadshot was absolutely what they needed to finish out this map. Deadshot was weeding his way in, but man,
Wow.
6 seconds.
Yeah, for a moment I thought Achilles missed him. He looked around the corner of the container and he went back, and then he just went around to make sure nobody was there, and he found him. He found it. Wow, what a round.
All right, so well, I can already tell between Sergio, Chum, and I, we are very anxious for this map number 3 after we reviewed. Now, again, we're going to ask your opinion. Who is going to win for a map 3 decider? Map 3 is going to be what? And what are some of our initial thoughts on this match? And what are we expecting out of match number 2 for today on the EU semifinals? Take a moment, think about it. We're going to run to intermission. We'll be right back with you guys.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Where's Mithril? He can't stop once he gets to North Alley. No, the flash didn't hit. Oh my god, it did! Stop! Stop! Oh my god!
Oh, but what the?
I travel a lot. That's kind of what I love the most. But I'm a musician. Is like my job and passion and hobby all at once. I think we had an accurate kill count because I knew where Marksman was. You know, from before, I knew he'd be checking the north alley, and I was hoping to kind of catch him off guard. I'll be honest, I didn't have the exact plan necessarily to cap until I think until like maybe 10 seconds. I was just happy that I actually memorized the code properly. Calming the mind while also going overdrive with your mind. I guess the fact that I just kind of went with my intuition more than I did with my rational mind sometimes. Like I just went with my gut.
Stop! Stop! Oh my God!
I know there's a target on our backs because we perform so well. You know, Mayhem was seen as like this powerhouse of like season 10, and we're kind of like this new breed of Mayhem. I feel like we've accomplished so much already that even if we don't go further, that it's a huge success. I mean, Animal House were the NA champs last year. You got Dark Tidings, who are the #1 team this year. You got Raptors, who are multiple times champions. It's more pure, is what it is. Like, you know, it's not because of the prizes, because the prizes are so small right now. You know, it's not for a huge amount of prestige or anything. You're doing it for the love of the game.
There goes the headshot. Astutis finds the refrag. This could be a double. Here's one. There's the double. It's all the
Every breath. Every move. Every second. In this game, everything counts.
Round number 1. We're jumped right into it. Deadshot downs Achilles right off the rip as they get the northwest. Oh, I'm sorry, the quick spawn. Yeah, that's northwest. Come on, Chandler, learn your cardinal directions. They're trying to go for the res here on Achilles. Pablo definitely needs to stay low here on Downfall Night. So this is definitely a change of pace. Not everybody's used to the night maps as that revive does come out. So somebody on the Phantom side must have been standing up, and NFI identified this spawn here. But it looks like as we scrolled through the players here, NFI did have a sub. Saint Sogs came in for Raz. And so I'll be interested to see if Saint Sogs either has some nasty spots in Downfall or if he has a nasty scope on him.
Wow. Is this a night map now? Oh my God, why you do this to Surquillo? I don't like night map, but I'm here with you. All right. Oh my God, where are we at? We only see indoors. And yes, it's pretty dark outside. Somewhere in Afghanistan, it is night. I'm sure be cold as well in there. But we are here. We are excited. And the round is here. B5 is still. And yes, they are very careful on approaching their positions. With go ahead.
Phantoms has not moved too far off of their spawn. You've got Geico and Tipo in the Heli 2-story, and Achilles making his way over to the Heli bungalow as Tipo takes out Embo with a headshot over. Where was he at? He was on the southwest church, and looks like you have an NFI player up in the what's it called? The Marsoc North Twin upstairs. So that's definitely a dangerous position as Phantoms are now slowly spreading out and stacking a little more of a forward line of offense here. Pablo over in the far west on this bungalow, and it looks like they've only got one on objective, and that's Deadshot on the second story. And I can see Achilles was looking into Center Hotel too, onto St. Sogs.
Wow. There's a few of them complaining about the dark on the map. So yes, we are having the same problem. But we had the Phantom. They all alive. And NFI, yeah, they lost one. Who was the one that went down first?
Embo was the first one to go down for the NFI squad. And yeah, because it's so dark, who wants to see some irony here? The team name called Phantoms really just utilizes the dark and gets the kills on NFI. As I say that, Mad Hatter kills Garika.
Got
Well,
one
I'm going
outside
to
of
take that
center
one
hotel.
back. We'll see what happens on that end. But looks
Sarge,
like
don't leave,
Phantoms
sir.
are definitely using their time and using the West Road here.
Oh my god, I lost my view. Hold on. Go for it, Chandler. I need help.
Yeah, I
need
got you. Saint Fog's taking some shots out of the center hotel, and Achilles is watching that window like a hawk as the kill comes out with a headshot. Now they've got a 3v3, 2:30 left on the clock, and as Phantom slowly makes their way up, their next main problem is going to be Game Reaper in the upper dumpster, closet, annex, side room, whatever you want to call it. But he's got that line across towards the objective as they make their way from north to south on the Phantom side. Deadshot taking some shots from Pablo here on the west bungalow. You see Pablo's got a nasty line over towards that window. But with 2 minutes left on the clock, Phantoms in a larger map like this definitely has to find their way around the map in a little more of a quicker organized fashion, because 6 minutes on a downfall size map is not nearly enough. You do have Pablo though. No, I'm sorry, not Pablo. Mad Hatter looking to get a rotation on towards Pablo, possibly out in the South Valley, looking over the crest of the hill, hoping that he can catch somebody on the West Road even. It's definitely a power position if it can be used right, as he shoots and kills Pablo. Yep, and he calls it out. He said, I think, but that's a confirmed kill. We'll see if he'll be surprised in the end. Chepo slowly making his way up towards the objective, looking for Game Reaper and Achilles as well, because Game Reaper is shooting over at Achilles.
Wow. Alright, finally Sofio's back. Yes, I lost my mouse somewhere. I couldn't find it, but yes, I could see now. So we got 2 Phantoms and 3 NF5 left. Wow, smokes are going out, and it's time to push. 50 seconds left. Tipo Duro on Main Street, but he has some trouble ahead of him. Mad Hatter aiming at him. Yes, he won't get past him. And that just happened. Good catch by Chambit. So Achilles, the last one in the center hotel.
In the kill feed, it said Mad Hatter downed Tipo, but Tipo confirmed himself. And Game Reaper shooting through the smoke for Achilles, and Mad Hatter making his way around. This is definitely going to be a tight one. 3 versus 1. Achilles looking for something to do here.
Oh!
Dead shot, looking through the southwest window of the building. Got the kill.
Oh, Achilles, he tried really hard, but he found his killer. Actually, the killer found him through the window, and with 12 seconds left, a few steps from OBJ. No, he couldn't make it. He couldn't make it. Well, next, better luck in the next one. So we have NF5 with 1 point now.
That's right. NFI might be looking to try to get the advantage that they had on Bazaar, or just at least get some momentum here on. I haven't played NFI much. I think I've played them like twice, and I don't remember if they have any long shots on the team. But I think Phantoms, the way that they were approaching it on the offense, I'm expecting a very tucked-in defense, one that's not going to be, very peaky or willing to give up their line just for a kill. I think they're going to just hold the objective very tightly as they did in Shipyard again, and just keep that trend going.
So Chandler, who picked this map so I could complain to the captain?
I do want to pop in and say I fixed the night vision. I've increased it manually. Yeah, Onward's limitation is pretty. It comes short. So I do hope this this brightness boost will aid viewers in understanding what's going on. Fingers crossed.
Thank you very much. I'm Bait from the controllers in the main room in the BRML studio. Live from his special desk, big display. Yeah, he's helping us out. And you know what? I have the same problem. I couldn't see too much. The room where I'm at is pretty bright. Walls are wide, and I have a pretty big window looking at the ocean. So it kind of like I couldn't see too much. But now I fixed it so I could see, and then I should be able to help you out, Chandler, in transmitting this night map.
Yeah, luckily I hermit myself in when I'm casting. That way I can see everything going on. And this is definitely something that's out of the norm. But for some reason, people have been enjoying Downfall Night as opposed to like Snow Peak Night because of those freaking trees, those silhouetted trees. So this will be a good one. As we get into round number 2, you can see that Phantom's looking for that quick spawn, but NFI actually got the northeast spawn instead of the northwest. So a different approach, different round.
wait.
We'll see how they decide to attack this one, if they're going to take those long angles or any quick peeks.
Are we going west?
Well, we are out and they are out. And we have 2 Phantom players made it to Center Hotel. And if they get a good position, they might do the whole game by themselves. But we have Pablo at OBJ at the, I don't know you guys, but I call this room the hookah room. Right there, you can see a hookah in there. I call it the hookah room. And yes. And Achilles back there in the on the wall behind the church. That's a very nice area, but he might be open to the south attack. So let's see. It looks like NF5 is pushing straight to the main street. So they already made it to what is a heli building and tower area. All of them.
Yeah, it looks like NFI is going to be moving as a unified unit and looking to take out any of these Phantom players. If they were to approach in the south, they'd have a problem, as the Phantoms do have a player in the White House, and then, of course, the player Achilles on that wall. And so they're definitely looking very powerful because they do have control of White House, the West Church, and 2 in the Center Hotel, 1 elevated, 1 ground line. And so NFI's approach on this West Road, all these lakes and everything that you'll see as we're floating around, is you're just waiting for, it's almost like a trip line. You're waiting for somebody to cross the line and their head explodes. Like you're just waiting for it.
Wow. All right. They made it all the way to headquarter bungalows just on the side of the Center Hotel, and Game Reaper is pushing slowly through the wall. And we have Duro on the top, second floor Center Hotel with a good view in front of him, and he needs to stand up and maybe pick on Game Reaper that he is going to next to him just behind that wall. Look at that.
None of us can see the west.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of angles. Ooh, we just heard a call out from White House. And now they're definitely getting a little bit of a powwow thinking about that White House player, as who was it? Geico takes out Game Reaper on the West Road.
Yeah, he heard him.
What's happening?
At least one in Center Hotel.
He heard him. Tipo Duro's same location. Embo and Socks, they are pushed and they're on just outside the building. So these 4 are gonna get into a battle pretty soon. Tipo Duro just went downstairs to get that view of that entrance, and oh, good job by him in the dark hitting Socks.
Yeah, this is definitely a 5v3 in favor of Phantoms. Phantoms don't have anybody over in the east, and they're taking full control of this southwest corner of the map. And Embo's still looking for that player up in White House, as Tapo is looking for Mad Hatter flopping around the north part of Center Hotel here. And so Phantom's just looking to keep this control, and Mad Hatter, looking to get Tipo, and here we go, he pulled him out.
Wait, he dead.
Yeah, Tipo Duro just missed his shots and gave himself away. And he was doing a great job staying quiet. but he missed those shots. It was bad. It was bad. So he lost his life. Gaweko still have a chance to take those two. But
Pablo.
no, yeah.
Pablo taking ammo from the closet here. Deadshot downing Abueluto, and Mad Hatter's looking to push Gaweko, but he's in the dark like room corner on the first floor under the stairs instead of being upstairs. So that's definitely going to be something that might throw Mad Hatter off, as it's now 3.5v2. NFI are kind of split up, as Deadshot's sitting in the north brothel, and Mad Hatter's pushing and misses his pre-fire. His gun goes right over his face.
Yeah, Matt had to throw a flash to get in there, but the flash didn't connect. Gaweko just for an easy kill, just shooting straight and got him.
Yeah, with Deadshot, a little bit of frustration with a minute left to go. He's still got some work to do and a lot of ground to cover. Really, he almost has to run for it if he wants a chance to get to the objective.
Wow, Deadshot, the last one, the last NFI alive. It's not looking that good anymore.
And maybe, Sergio, you could listen to Abueluto's call-outs, because I think he's calling out Deadshot.
Abueluto's, right on the... Oh,
right on the White House.
Abueluto is down at the White House, but as we know, you could stand and see around, but no need. Gaweko finding Deadshot and getting a point to tie the game. GG's, Phantoms.
Take a look at the replay. A nice hold from Phantoms, definitely using the darkness to their advantage. One thing that you'll notice on Downfall Night is that you don't want to usually use the windows and stand in them for too long, otherwise you're going to get caught by something.
Yes, you are easy. You could get spotted really easy if you are indoors. So might as well stay indoors but high. Keep it low. If not, go outdoors. You could also, because of the darkness of the map, could help you a little bit. All depends also in the night vision goggles that you have. Now we have a couple of different ones, right? I'm not that into that because I don't like night maps, so I don't really use night vision. So do you know anything about the new night vision goggles that we have?
Yeah, for those of you who are new to the game or newer and just getting into this sort of scene, the night vision actually used to be only green, and you had to cough up points to have night vision on your helmet. It was 2 points if I'm not mistaken, and it's always green. For those of you, like I said, who are just getting into the game, you'll notice that you have the option of having green, amber, or white all for free, and the night vision is instantly applied to your helmet instead of having to worry about putting onto your helmet at the start of a round. And then, in addition to that, you have the digital version of the view, which costs you 3 points, and then you also can upgrade your night vision headset to widen your field of view for another measly 3 points.
Whoa, those things are getting expensive as their real life. I don't know how much they cost, but it's a technology that if you use them are great and you are in advantage. So as we know, the military, the US military use them, and that's why we have them here.
Yeah, looking at round number 3, we had Sogs run across our screen, looking to take immediate, immediate coverage of the objective. Sogs gets a nice smoke out as Mad Hatter takes out Gaweko in the Marsoc Tower, overlooking the entire NFI defense. So that's a kill in the first 30 seconds. It's usually really sought after. And then you have 2 of the Phantom players pushing through the South Valley, looking to get control of upper dumpster and possibly even rotate to lower. And we can see some shots coming out from Achilles, and either they're suppressing or actually going for somebody. We'll be able to find out. Now, these 2 players pushing upper dumpster, their main problem is going to be Deadshot. because he is covering the main part of the map in that south brothel. And so now as Phantom stack 3 on upper dumpster.
That's really good. They already push far enough early in the match, and they're gonna have to use smokes. And one is coming out. Aveluto using his first smoke to try to cross to the south, to the lower dumpster, but no, he went back. What I see, Deadshot is at the south brothel window, and it's pretty bright inside. He's gonna get seen pretty soon. But hopefully he's a good sniper and does the job, and he protects his line. And if he does a good job, nobody goes through on cap.
Yeah, Deadshot was making some crazy shots. Excuse me. Last round from the north brothel. Now Phantoms are trying to make their cross to the lower dumpster, but I'm sure this call has been made on the smoke from Mad Hatter as they pre-fire his position to get the cross, and it looks like they're just doing gunfire after gunfire towards Sogs as well. So
yes,
it's definitely a nasty.
Very nice support by all of them. They support each other, hitting Sog's window, and he have no view. If he tried to hit them, he probably wouldn't get hit. So good job by them. Now they have position and of the lower dumpster building. 4 of them. Very nice.
Yeah, Phantoms really stacking their team on one position. Not too much of a bad idea, but also they just need to make sure that they're not all watching the same angle. You can see 2, 3 lasers looking over towards Center Hotel to make sure that no windows are peaked. They just want to take out any of the NFI defenders, and a lot of this tucked in playing is playing really good to their advantage. Already more than half the round taken up, and none of the NFI defenders have fallen, and Phantoms just trying to capitalize on their ability to get to this lower dumpster position.
Yeah, very nice work, but Deadshot protecting himself, staying away from the window in the back, hitting the back wall, and Game Reaper found Achilles. Ooh. Leaving 3 Phantom players left, and they are all in the same area. Uh-oh. NFI, all of them alive, and they are looking good. 2 minutes left. Another one down. That was Pablo this time.
A lot of shots being taken. Mad Hatter doing some pre-firing. Deadshot taking out Awiluto. Natipo is the last one up, and Deadshot has a possibility as well as Mad Hatter.
Oh, very nice kill, Mad Hatter from the top. Aveluto was trying to give the call out, but no, too late. GG's.
Mad Hatter showing some understanding of how this map works. He's taken his position as the top frag for the map again, though we are only 3 rounds in. That was a not too much of a slow map, actually. Like 149 on the clock is one of our faster rounds.
Yes, indeed, it's one of the faster rounds. I believe there was only a little bit shorter than this, but yes, it is a big map, and you are kind of used to if you are casting these kind of maps to take every single second of it if it's a serious official match as we are playing, because they are fighting that for a spot, and this means that it will be the last game for one of these 2 teams of the season. They won't be playing anymore. This is the last game of the year for one of these, either Phantoms or NF5. Great situation here, and NFI ahead. They need to score 2 more points, and they could do it in the next round if they capture the objective.
Yeah, one thing that kind of smacked me in the face that you said is, this could be the last match of the year, realizing it's literally December 16th. So, weird to think about, but hey,
Yes.
We haven't said anything to those of you who
Yes.
are
So,
around and watching. I just want to throw a happy holidays out there. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you spending your winter time with us here in the VRML. This is definitely going to be a good one as we slowly drop into round 4. Phantoms get the north spawn as opposed to NFI's south spawn last round.
That's what
They just got opposite side of the map spawns, so this is definitely going to be a good round to be watching.
yeah, los Phantoms, el equipo de España, muy buenos ellos que han llegado hasta las semifinales. Muy pronto el juego sería terminado, ojalá sea a su favor. And we're gonna wish them luck. So let's see, we have Tipo Duro made it to the second floor at Center Hotel, and a strong defense. 3 of the Phantom team at Objective Building and Achilles on the Heli Building.
Yeah, you can see Phantoms taking a defense almost like they do in Bazaar. 3 on objective, 2 spread out on either side of the wings. You can see NFI really pushing to take control of the south as we're looking at Mad Hatter ready to take some pop shots at anybody. And there's another one.
I'm just sending him my love.
Wow. Someone put a tablet on a window. That could be a good distraction thinking it's ahead. It is Gagueco. He has a tablet at the window he's at. So, you know, one of the things that I wish they update. Oh, Achilles taking down Game Reaper. One of the things that I wish the game will do,
Deadshot, we did not
if
lose
the
one.
tablet get hit, the tablet should be out. You should have a broken screen. How about that?
A broken tablet? Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a neat idea.
Yeah, and not just that, I think the tablet should be a bulletproof thing, so you might use it as a to protect. If you get hit from the back or something, you should be like, you know, having a vest.
Yeah.
That could be something cool.
Yeah, let's take a look at this NFI offense though. They're trying to do the same sort of approach that the Phantoms were doing to get to lower dumpster. Deadshot getting into the side room as Sogs is throwing lead at just for fun, and Sogs definitely Sogs just said we definitely got to get a move on, which you can't disagree with because of how Downfall needs to be played sometimes. These smokes between the dumpsters are good for their cross, and now we're seeing lines watching the west road. Tipo looking in the center hotel for any of the players in the upper dumpster region, and Mad Hatter's ready to take the shots at him when he sees his face pop up in this doorway.
Well, 2 of the NF5 teams already crossed between the dumpster buildings, but one just went down. He was found just behind the church. Deadshot now next to Envo in the lower dumpster building. It's 5v3 and NF5. Things are getting harder for them.
Yeah, we do have 2 of the NFI defender offensive players at the lower dumpster ready to take on somebody in the south brothel, but he's not there. So it's definitely a position that's well known that everybody worries about, and you just kind of gotta hope that nobody's there until you see them. If you never catch eye of them, you always second guess yourself. Are they in the basement? Because the only window in the basement is facing the north. And Deadshot's making a lot of calls over to Embo as we hang out with Tipo in the center hotel. Now he's just kind of tucking in, making sure that he's not exposing to anybody. And now that staircase actually is a lot more open because Mad Hatter's not watching it as directly. But we do have some lines coming out from Achilles here over towards Mad Hatter.
Yeah, that window where Achilles is a must-have defender in there. But Embo, it's right there in front of the hotel, moving slowly. Tipo Duro, feeling good because he's been walking around. I believe they know they have the right kill count, and that must be feeling good.
Embo's looking in the window. He wants the kill. Oh my god, Onward timing yet again. This match is filled with nothing but it. And now they're next to each other.
I was gonna say that, but they don't know. Embo is being sneaky and he might surprise Tipo Duro.
Yeah, as long as Embo comes around this corner, he'll see Tipo very clearly. Here he comes. Center Hotel on 4. There it is.
Center Hotel.
Nice kill. That's our first defender down on the Phantom side. 1 minute left. 3 of them are on objective. This is definitely going to be a huge fight for NFI. But if they can just pick them off one by one, they have a possibility.
Yes, that shot hitting that tablet at the window. Now they need to use their utilities. If not, they won't be able to push. Now there's 3 smokes out. Very nice. Oh, but not enough. Didn't block that window. Gaueco getting Mad Hatter as well, and Embo last. Oh, he was hitting the chest through the Dark Knight in here in Downfall. 2-2.
Yeah, Phantoms definitely had a great setup on there. Definitely gave themselves a great advantage when they stack up the objective like that. When NFI is defying the lack of visibility on this map, definitely makes it hard on any of the players, but more so the Marsoc individuals, because they can hardly see what's going on in front of them, let alone if their gun's on single or auto fire when it's right in front of their face.
Oh yes. Oh my god, it's a 2-2 game. Are you guys excited? Are you excited over there in the big screen? I believe all of you in the chat also excited, so say it. Don't stay quiet. This is an amazing match, and we have an extra match right after this for what? Chandler? Who's playing?
For our next match, we do have another 2 set of Goliaths. Imperial versus Newbies.
Ooh, those names are heavy. Yes. Oh, yeah, expert, professional, Onward players. Yes, good game is coming next after this one, so you better stay here. But we still have maybe around 2, maybe 3 rounds to go here in this cold night right here in Afghanistan.
And we're dropping into the field ourselves. Looking at these map totals again, if you are joining us now, Bazaar, no fun intended, taking it 4-0. Phantoms clutching a 4-3. And then now we're looking at a 2-2 matchup on Downfall Night as Phantoms goes on the offense on this East Church objective, as they're going to be looking to take control of the southeast corner. I can already tell you their main problem is going to be Mad Hatter as he pushes towards the hills to get an overview of these players. So this is definitely going to be a tough player to weed out on the defense as he takes out one.
They spawn south.
And he gets a call out on their spawn that might give them the ability to move.
Another dead.
Takes another.
I need help. I'm pinned as fuck. I'm fucked.
Right. I'm sorry about that. I lost sound because I got a phone call coming in, but I was declined. Dead shot in the center of stables. Gordon OVJ. And we might have some action right in the Twin Towers, the north side. We have songs at the window. And Game Reaper at the tower. Aiming towards the south, which one of the Phantom players will appear pretty soon. Very interesting. Oh, Phantoms already lost too.
Yeah, you had Aveluto kind of crawling away, make sure he doesn't get shot by Mad Hatter. We're already down to 3v5, and it's been just over a minute. Pablo did get control of the south center bungalow, though, really using the darkness to his advantage and kind of crouching and hiding behind the wall. Weirdly illuminated, but rather than say, it probably doesn't look like that for our headset players. But man, this is going to be a hard one for Phantoms to bounce back from, but it's not impossible. It'll never be impossible.
Yes, they need to eliminate at least 2 to start pushing towards objective. They NFI, they have all of the players are alive. Pablo, the closest one to objective, right behind the south center bungalow, not too far from church. He might be able to get there by Socks. It's at the window. Might be able to pick him on the way. But yes, still a lot to go. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. And
Yeah, one
there
thing
you
that
go.
we're seeing as we're looking at Abeluto get a headshot on the Mad Hatter in the way back over there. Game Reaper is not looking out of the top windows of the tower there, just really looking over to protect St. Sogs from the back, and it looks like Abeluto is going to be possibly pushing over there as Pablo slowly creeps past him. This no sound might cause Sogs to really pay attention to this dark spot and this palm tree. Oh man, the line is so close.
Yes, Pablo's gonna be on view of Sox pretty soon, but hopefully Aveluto get a distraction for him, but no,
Minus
he
one.
didn't. Leaving just 2 Phantom players left. Oh my god.
That does give the position of Sogs, but Achilles and Abeluto need to do a lot of weeding out for the player, because it's oh man, in my experience, you got to do more than just pre-fire that window, because usually they've got on the objective when you're sitting in this window.
Yes.
Looks like Abeluto and Game Reaper might come head to head. I think Game Reaper definitely has an advantage.
Well, Aveluto is shooting the right direction. Kind of.
Is this another onward timing moment here? Oh my god. The lines are about to cross. No way. This is nasty.
Yeah, they didn't meet. But time is running out. 1 minute and 40 seconds pretty soon. And somebody needs to die fast. So so Phantoms could push a little bit closer. Oh no, Game Reaper found them first. And if I have this under control with only one player left, Achilles have to do it all.
And Sogs is looking over in that direction already.
Yeah, he's
There it
getting
is.
aim at. Yes, NF5 won. It's 3 for them, 2 for Phantoms. Hey, GG's, good catch.
Now the question is NFI going to be able to take a Marsoc round and finish it off here? Or are we going to continue to trade rounds and go Volk back to back? Let me count this out. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back. 7 rounds.
It's been back to back, and as you know, you could see me, I'm a bulk player. I want to go all the way to 7 rounds. You might not, but I want to see the 7 and final round. That's always exciting for a caster. And I hope you are enjoying this game too, and start liking the video. Oh my god. You better say hello to Surquillo and Chandler. And of course, Chambade, he is back at the controllers in the main studio, BRML. We're having the championships coming up pretty soon. There's more games, game later and tomorrow as well. Oh my god.
Yeah, we've got the semis going on right now for EU. Immediately following this match is going to be the other set for the EU semifinals. And then later tonight, the NA semifinals are going to take place. You have the first teams going head to head and then doing the same thing that we're doing here, playing right after one another. So it's going to be another long day for the Onward servers, but they're built to last, right? They fixed the crashing issue. No problem. That will be good.
It's all up to the gods and the main master Chambate. We want to thank you. He's doing a great job behind us, and we couldn't do all this or bringing you any of this footage without him. Thank you, Champ.
And stabbing my eyes at the leaderboard here because we haven't done it in a while. Mad Hatter still holding on to the crown for the top on the KDs for round map number 3, running at 7-3, but he does have Gallego on the other team following not too far behind as we get into round number 6. The same spawns for both teams have occurred, and we'll see how different they're going to play
He
it.
didn't go there. He didn't go there.
With a very long line from Deadshot looking for any defenders as he kills out Tipo. Wow. What the the line, what the shot over here. And NFI takes out another player.
Oh, wow, Phantoms already lost. Oh, now 3 players. Avoluto is down. Who is left here?
Embo pushing. Achilles here. He's definitely going to hear the talks. Pablo over towards the tank in the southwest. Achilles on the sandbags here on the tower. If Embo looks down, he might have the kill here. No, I think he's just covered. Achilles takes out Game Reaper. Embo now knows and dropped down.
Tower.
Good call from Embo, and he gets killed. He's not even pre-firing the sandbags.
Yeah, Achilles hits first. I think he hurried up thinking he might be on the other side of the tower, but no, he was right in front of him in the dark shadows of the... Oh my god, that was a nice bad intention by South trying to get Achilles, but it didn't get too far enough to hurt him. But he knows where he's at, so he better he can rotate from there. He's in the open.
Yeah, NFI is definitely sending people out there to die. Just kind of stacking bodies in front of one player so that they can just keep getting kills. Two kills right there from Achilles is huge, especially against this NFI offense, taking out 3 in the matter of, I don't even think it was longer than 45 seconds.
Yes, Achilles todo España está esperando por él que gane el juego. Quizás para darle un round más a estos jugadores para que ganen o traten de ganar. They are very close. They are very close. Let's see what they're gonna do. Achilles as getting aimed at. Yes, like I was saying earlier, he can rotate out of there because he will run to the open. But Sox is aiming at him. Maybe Achilles, if he gets up and aimed that direction, might get him.
Sox keeps crawling over towards the church. He has a high possibility of getting over there.
Oh, Achilles is about to get up. Is he gonna do it?
Yeah, I think Achilles might see Sogs between these sandbags here.
Oh wow, look at that crack.
Oh, and he stopped looking. Oh, the green smoke out from Deadshot is definitely going to draw some eyes, especially the extra shots. They've got Pablo and Achilles looking over there, and Sogs is still crawling across the map, hoping to get over there. And I'm not sure if there's enough time to crawl all the way over there, but...
Sogs, he's safe for now. There's a elevation on the ground that Achilles is not able to see him anymore, but he's moving. He's moving towards him.
Yeah, they're really focusing on Achilles' position here. Sogs is putting out some callouts here, just making some assumptions on this team. Looking at the tablet, I think Sogs wants the cap as Achilles takes out Deadshot. It's a 2v2.
Oh my
Smoke
god.
on objective.
Yeah, it is a green smoke, and they should know there's a smoke, and that means that someone is nearby, because you just can't. Yes.
Yeah, Pablo's rotating around over towards the objective. Mad Hatter's looking over there to see if they can see any of the Volk players moving around in there. Achilles takes out Mad Hatter.
Oh wow, this is impressive. It was a 5v2, now it's a 2v1.
Yeah, Achilles really showing some power over there. I think he's killed all 4 players.
I think so too, and he might get an ace right here. Sox needs to cap, and he needs to run to objective. Oh wow.
They're both covering objective here, one from long, one from close. So they'll hear the footsteps when Sogs decides to run up on it. But Sogs is definitely going to stay behind this church to try to take out any control player. And I think he'll have a clear shot onto Pablo when they look in the center room. Oh, lasers on it. pull the trigger. Oh no. Okay, Pablo's behind the boxes. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, I think he's got him. Just pull the trigger.
Pablo is hiding in the back and making no noise, trying to listen to steps, which is gonna happen pretty soon because he might start running. 40 seconds left.
Achilles doesn't see Sogs.
Oh my god! Phantoms died in the game! We're going for the 7th round! Woohoo! Surquillo's happy!
And here's the replay on that one. It definitely had to have been a sneaky shot from Achilles over there because we didn't even see the line over there. One that the game doesn't even want to register.
Oh wow, I'm reading these comments. Oh my god, I know it's going crazy right now. And popcorn is flying out in the theater. GG's 3-3 one more time. Wow.
Yeah, that was quite the round. Phantoms were definitely had the table turned on them when they lost 3 right off the bat, but Achilles killing. I think he aced. I think he aced that round.
Oh my god, he did. Yes, it is a confirmed ace. Yes, our tech leader, Chambay, just confirmed it is a 5-kill ace in the 6th round. Wow. Who deserves to win this map?
And with that ace, puts Achilles in contest for Mad Hatter's spot as the top killer of this map. Mad Hatter's got 7-4, Achilles with 7-3. This is turned into a very close map.
Wow. What a job by Aquiles. Aquiles, escondiéndose detrás de las bolsas de arena, mató a todos. A todos. He killed everyone from that direction. That was amazing, impressive, very nice. He had a chance to rotate, but he decided to stay, which it did good for the team. GG's, we are going for the 7th and final round pretty soon.
Yeah, what Surquillo said. Yeah. And and as Surquillo said, here we go. Round number 7's ready. NFI is definitely upset because it's really hard to see here. But they just have to defend. NFI just has to defend here, and if they play dark spots, they should be ready to go. Like Sogs is pushing like very hard. Didn't decide to go to the center bungalow, but went to the sandbags and is sitting in a dark corner. Like without any outlines or seeing the tablet line, you'd have no.
Well, the team is already in their position, and it looks like they're gonna stay there. Everybody is separated from everybody, so if someone goes down, they might be not able to rescue them. So they need to be very careful. On the other hand, the Phantom team, they're all together, and yes, they have 6 minutes to go. It's just barely started the last round of this match.
Yeah, the Phantom team's approaching, kind of like how they do with their defense, staying well together and well tucked, really ready for those refrags that they are going to need as they continue to go.
All right, let's go. This Phantoms team, they better buy me some paellas or something. They have really good food in Spain and a very beautiful country at the same time. But we are here in Afghanistan. Let's see who wins this battle.
Yeah, let's continue putting dust in our boots and our face and eating sand. Because we are trying to weed out these last Volk players on the offense side. Is Phantom's going to turn this around and take it away, or what are we thinking? They're on the offense. They've got a lot of ground to cover in 4 minutes to do it.
I don't know. What a difference from the first round, a 4-0 game. Now look at this. 3-3, 4-3, 3-3, the following rounds, maps, I'm sorry. Oh, this is impressive. They got back and they have warrior hearts to pull this off. They are really close, so let's see what they do. NF5, they are also looking good since they have the defense. They don't need to worry about pushing.
Right, and Deadshot did get some shots taken off at him. He did have to stick a needle on him, and he's probably going to get ready to call out some of these smokes from the red truck as all of Phantom is looking at North Brothel. Seriously, all of them except for one. It's still, Tipo is looking to take out Deadshot, really taking some looks at the doors. You've got Mad Hatter on the objective and Embo hanging out here in the Heli 2 story. He'll have a good view when they're done shooting at.
Very impressive teamwork. Achilles giving support to everybody to get to push and move to the next building, and Embo was suppressed, so he just can't peek through the window. Yes. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Phantom's
Yeah,
moving as an organized unit here. It's kind of daunting actually, just seeing a like a ball of firepower moving across the map when you're seeing it. They're split up 3 and 2, using this wall over here. Tipo, Abeluto, and Achilles. As Achilles pushes off just a little bit to try to get a line onto somebody. Their main problem is going to be Embo over here. Because Game Reaper is on the bottom floor of Center Hotel. And I'm missing somebody, actually. Oh, Sogs in the middle. I forgot about Sogs here in the middle. Definitely poses another problem. Just hiding in the dark, using the sandbags, and I think just a slightly popped up line. If anybody pushes to the east just a little bit, he'll get the kills, but that dip in the landscape is going to be problematic for Sogs to get any sort of kill out.
Dog probably is giving the call out. Finally, he finds the
There's
first
one
one.
on
Yes. And they are pushing low to the ground, and Sox already missed Achilles. Achilles made it to the back room of the helicopter building, and it's aiming through the window back to Sox.
Sogs takes out Pablo.
There's another one at the same building.
Achilles is going to be looking for Sogs after that smoke dissipates, and it's, oh my god, the laser is on his face. NFI is looking good, but as we saw last round, Phantoms definitely has the ability to turn this around.
Job done. Oh my god, Sox and Dead are down. Actually eliminated, they are dead. So NFI have 3 left. Achilles just outside Embo's building.
And now the shots from Center Hotel. Game Reaper taking down Achilles. 50 seconds on the clock. This is getting tight. NFI has 3, Phantoms 2. Embo has the line onto Abeluto's got to look over there, and Tipo throwing the smoke over there. This is going to be a tight one. If they can take out Embo, they definitely have a chance at pushing the objective and worrying only about Mad Hatter if they want to get that cap. But 30 seconds is not a lot of time. Embo looking to take out. There's one. One more Phantom player alive. Embo's called out. Abeluto takes him out. He's pushing. He's going to Mad Hatter on the objective. This is going to be a tight one. 13 seconds. Mad Hatter in the blue room. Abeluto's going to be looking for... And the pre-fire... That was a trade.
It is a trade at the final seconds of the round. Oh, and a 5. Victors, yes. Oh, they go to the next stage. Good job.
NFI taking round number 7, Downfall Night. Now, overview, take a look. Bazaar, no fun intended, takes it 4-0. Shipyard goes to Phantoms. Again, that was the round 7 on that one. If you did not catch it, you need to go back and watch it because it was absolutely insane. It was the closest, almost cap for a 5-pointer that I've seen in a long while. And then Downfall Night, you've got the no fun intended taking round 7, making it a 4-3 in favor of them against the Phantom. So NFI will move on to the finals tomorrow against the winner of our next match, Imperial versus Newbies, which is going to be happening very shortly after we're done briefing here with you guys. I will also let you know, last thing before I'm done here, Achilles and Mad Hatter tied for the top killer with 8 kills on this map.
All right. Hey, great map, great match. We have a winner. It is NF5. Congratulations to them. Good job to the Phantoms team. They did an amazing job. They almost got it, but they got short. Anyways, we are gonna take a break. My eyes, they need to take a break. I need to adjust to the light because it's dark, it's bright, it's dark, it's bright.
Yeah, thank you all so much for watching. It's been an absolute blast. Big shout out to our top 2 casters for the EU semifinals. Round 1, Sergio and Chandler. Big props to you guys for carrying the show. You guys made it so easy to run the cams with you guys. It was really fun to be engaged in with the match with you guys. You guys just brought a whole energy with you two. Good combo. Thank you so much to the viewers tuning in, as well as the folks there at big screen with Leander. Thank you for sticking around and enjoying this 2D cast in 3D. My name is Chumbate. Again, my 2 wonderful co-casters, Sergio and Chandler. We're signing off, but folks, please stay tuned, stick around, keep this tab open for the Onward Master League round number 2 for the EU semifinals coming right up. We'll be right back.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking
Where's Mithril? He can't stop once he gets to North Alley. No, the flash didn't hit. Oh my god, it did! Stop! Stop! Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh, but what the?
I travel a lot. That's kind of what I love the most. But I'm a musician. Is like my job and passion and hobby all at once. I think we had an accurate kill count because I knew where Marksman was. You know, from before, I knew he'd be checking the North Alley, and I was hoping to kind of catch him off guard. I'll be honest, I didn't have the exact plan necessarily to cap until I think until like maybe 10 seconds. I was just happy that I actually memorized the code properly. Calming the mind while also going overdrive with your mind. I guess the fact that I just kind of went with my intuition more than I did with my rational mind sometimes. Like I just went with my gut.
Stop! Stop! Oh my god!
I know there's a target on our backs because we perform so well. You know, Mayhem was seen as like this powerhouse of like season 10. And we're kind of like this new breed of Mayhem. I feel like we've accomplished so much already that even if we don't go further, that it's a huge success. I mean, Animal House were the NA champs last year. You got Dark Tidings, who are the #1 team this year. You got Raptors, who are multiple times champions. It's more pure, is what it is. Like, you know, it's not because the prizes are so small right now. You know, it's not for a huge amount of prestige or anything. You're doing it for the love of the game.
There goes the headshot. Astutis finds the refrag. This could be a double. Here's one. There's the double. It's on the...
Every breath, every move, every second. In this game, everything counts.
Hello and welcome back to the VRML's EU semifinals. My name is Chumbate. My two co-casters, Sergio and Chandler. Sorry for cutting you off, guys. This is VRML's EU semifinals round 2 for season 15. Okay, round 1. Flashback. What was going through your mind when it was round 7 match decider, Phantoms versus NFI?
Wow. Round 7. It is always tough for both teams. They get nervous. Believe me, the casters do the same. We just want a good show, and it happened. It happened. It was a nice ending. And well, we got a winner, and GG's for all of them, and good play by the Phantoms. They didn't have enough to make it, but they give us a good show.
All three of us were NA players, and I'm wondering what's going on through the mind of the captain of After Hours, a master team here for season 15. What were your thoughts on the gameplay and just, I don't know, just how tense things were, especially towards the end?
You know, there's a lot to think about when you're in a stressful situation, when you're not on the Volk advantage. So there's just a lot to weigh in your mind. Decisions on if you're going to go for a revive or something like that, and what you're going to do for the tightness. So not much more to go over with it as we get into round number 1. Imperial versus the newbie. Imperial on the offense first here on Shipyard, ready to dive in, see how similar they're going to be playing as the newbies send 2 pushing. We might be looking at a quick kill from Special Ops, but looks like he held back.
Oh, wow. We are back in Shipyard once again. Last time we were here, it was an exciting match, and it was a 3-4 rounds, and hopefully to get a good action here too. And they're all alive, Imperial and newbies. Good luck to them, and let's see what's up here.
Yeah, we'll see if any caps come out for this set of maps, or if it's going to be Volk trades, or if there are going to be some overtaking rounds. Like what Imperial needs is a win on the mark to get a Volk advantage on a map like Shipyard, when you don't need to worry about too many long angles. You're playing in elevated position. As we get Just Do It slowly pushing the ship here, and A-Bot throws a nade and detonates the C4 onto I'm just gonna say Rob. And what a shot as Just Do It also kills Special Ops on the staircase here. So Just Do It definitely doing some damage over here as well, giving them a lot of clearage on the ship as the newbies only have 3 up.
Wow. We still have a lot of time to go, and they're already in trouble. Oh, wow. That C4 probably was in the chest, right? It exploded on him. So, instant kill. Yes, you gotta be careful with those explosive. You need to let it go soon if you are not safe. But yes, we are in the chip. We have the chip OBJ right here between the containers. Very nice. And we have 24 Great doing his push. And about to find Electric. Yes.
Yeah, Electric tried to throw a nade onto Gray, but it fell short. Flashbang coming out. It's not enough of space to close, but it gives Electric enough space to move as Gray sort of flops around a little bit, and Snooper comes snooping underground, trying to get over to the east building to get a different point of view against the newbies, as Boredom takes a headshot onto Phantom Operator.
Yeah, good for an Electric, getting confused about the sound, but it is under him. Probably he's thinking it's on the other side of the containers. But we'll see how they develop this. It's 4v3 now.
Yeah, Electric is waiting for Snooper to come around the corner and take a shot at him, but I think he's going to slowly realize that he's underground. Yeah, Electric giving some sort of call out towards mid as Snooper makes his way. He's now clear all the way to the building to get above ground as 24 Gray comes up and stays in his little corner over here, really trying to weed out Electric. They still have 2:30 on the clock. Imperial has enough time to push the objective, but Boredom's going to be a problem for any player coming up from the south as Electric watches for Snooper over on the east. So I think he figured out that is from the bottom.
Now a smoke coming out by 24, but it's still Electric. Oh, he just moved out of the position, not aiming anymore to the gate over there in the warehouse exit from the tunnel, right? The back tunnel. But Jason and Boredom, they're solid at objective.
Yeah, you've got Just Do It and Bot over here clearing out the center, the dark containers, because it's definitely a dangerous position to watch out for on the Volk side of things. Making sure that as a Marasaki comes out and sure that you are able to weed out the darkness as Gray gets a shot onto boredom on top of the containers here. That's going to be a big clear. Now it's a 2v4 in favor of the Imperial side. 1:30 on the clock. Electric pushes, and Snooper gets the kill to protect Gray. Now just do it. This is a huge cap opportunity. If they get a flashbang onto Jason, it's a cap. It's cap opportunity. And they're definitely going to be squeezing him in.
Indeed, he's getting surrounded by all Marcel, but Jason found one. Abbott not too far, and 24 Gray getting the last kill and the first point for Imperial. Good job. Good job. Imperial. Yeah, Imperial taking the first round in 5 minutes. They did pretty good, and the bulk defense, they lost this one. What a difference.
Yeah, one thing we haven't had the chance to talk about yet is any of these numbers running with the teams. And one thing that you'll notice if you look yourself on the standings board here, we mentioned how far the MMR count is between these teams and how different they are. And Imperial's running at a whopping 1230 MMR total, looking at a 14-0 record for the season. That's 14 games won, 0 losses for those newbies in competitive play. Anyway, for the newbies, for Imperial here, looking at Shipyard, not for this season. They have not played it. So this, I'm assuming they, I actually don't know, because if they picked it against the newbies have no stats on it either. Wait, am I missing this up? Oh wait, no, okay, yeah, I did. The Imperial side has played it 3 times, won it 3 times, winning 13 out of 16 rounds total played. I knew I saw it somewhere, and it looks like their previous encounter, Imperial had taken the top on a 12-3 victory.
Wow, very impressive number by Imperial, 14-0. And they want to keep it that way. They want to go 15-0, so it is up to them now. They are defending, and let's see what they do. Is there any C4? Let's see if we could catch any. Yeah. All right.
It's like Imperial's going to be pushing a little bit here on the south part of the ship. Phantom is pushing on the ship. Just do it. Pushing on the north part. Snooper is going to take control of the center. Here comes Special Ops and Electric in the center here. Pre-fire. Snooper gets one. Electric pre-fires back, and Snooper's going to do a little bit of rotating to watch this door. Has a very tight line, but a very effective line.
Wow, yes, good job by him. But Jason, all the way along the side of the building. He's under the stairs. Probably protecting that route for any flanker, but it is not a good idea for flankers to go that far. In the other hand, Imperial found one more newbie player. Yes. Oh wow. They are reduced to 3.
Yeah, Snooper using that very tight line that he's using. 24 Gray and Jason might be our next conflict here. The Imperial squad did take a wide majority of the map in terms of visuals, and they were able to take out 2 of them immediately, and Gray, I think, has a good chance against Jason, because in 24 in Gray's position, he's got a great line, and Snooper and Electric are going to do a trade, and Gray actually did call it out that it sounded like it was a trade. So now we're down to a 2v4 in a lot less time than last round. Imperial does have the advantage again.
I've got a minus.
Wow, very nice job by them. And Jason has 24 in front of him. So he needs to be careful not to be found. And we have our last newbie player all the way in the back. He's rotating, trying to go under. No, I don't know. Yes, it looks like he's gonna take the tunnel. He's on the way back. Oh wow, yeah, he is going under, leaving leaving Jason on his own. Wow.
And here he goes, down under.
Yeah, maybe he could do some graffiti in there. But yeah, Jason on his own, if he goes down, that will be it for him. And he is working on 24 grade on the roof in the back. He knows someone is there, and he needs to take care of him, so it will be a easier way to objective. Maybe giving some cover to his friend under, but not anymore.
And just like that, 24 grade takes out Jason. The mag throw down to the bottom, and you've got Rob all the way in the back still making his way. See what he's trying to do. He's still making his way east. He's got 2:45 on the clock left to do it. I'm curious if anybody's going to be able to call him out. Phantom Operator is on top of the center, and he's literally looking at that door. So I think somebody's expecting it.
Oh wow! Well, Rob, he decided to come out in the center of the map, so I think he got better chances in there. Since we have 24 grade on top of him, he should be able to hear him if he goes that far to the tunnel. But time is running out. It's 2 minutes left, and he's still underground. What's up, man? He's worried about people on top of him.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do. It's a 1v4, and Imperial's looking very good on this defensive round. If Rob is going to be able to knock some of them down, or if he's going to be denied entry even onto the ship, see if his ticket is invalid or something like that. He's definitely trying to take control of the center here as Phantom drops down and actually gets hurt a little bit, but we'll see.
Yeah, he almost break the leg, but Rob, he taking advantage of those nades, making Sanso start running up. But it looks like a Phantom Operator is gonna be able to hear him, and probably give the call out pretty soon.
Oh yeah, Rob's making a bunch of sound here in the center, and Phantom's making some radio calls, and Gray, yep, I was gonna say Gray's got the line, and there it is, Imperial taking 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, right, very nice. Second point for Imperial, they're ahead. Seems to be easy for them, but this is just the beginning. Newbies, they need to do something and make some points for them. So there's still a lot to play, so this is just the beginning. First round, first map, and we are going for the third round.
Yeah, yet again, we have another 3 maps to be played between these 2 teams. They're fresh out. They're ready to rock, and so it'll be a whole new move of fresh ideas, new players, people who aren't tired because they've played 2 maps already, and we'll see how they decide to continue to play. As of right now, Imperial seems to enjoy dominating the map, and the newbies just have not found their rhythm in getting against that just yet. And so I think Imperial, their play style clashes with the newbies, and the newbies just haven't found their little sitch to get past the Imperial defense or capitalize on the Imperial's pushy offense.
Wow, yes, well, good for them. They already have 2 points, and a new round's about to start pretty soon. So let's see what the newbies are gonna have for us.
Right, round number 3 coming out at you. We got the east objective inside the warehouse. We had seen a lot of long pickoffs on this objective last round between No Fun Intended and the Phantoms. We'll see if we see some of the same things, but I have a feeling actually now I'm looking at the defensive setup. I think it's the exact same thing except for special ops pushing onto the ship.
Yeah, he did a move which will allow him to go through the ships without being seen. He used a smoke already on his favor, and he's on top of the containers in a really nice position. He needs to stay quiet and wait for steps just under him.
Yeah, I'm curious if we're going to see another two-person pass on this person who's on the cargo container special ops, or if he's going to be watching. It looks like he's watching across the center and just going to be listening beneath him, which will be advantageous for him.
Yes, he has a good view, but Abbott it's looking for him. He needs to suspect that there's someone up there, so they just can't push without checking every single angle.
Yeah, Imperial definitely is going to take their time, make sure they cover the spots that they'd expect, especially from the last round. One thing that I always see in my experience is players who continue to push on offense, like if they're like super aggressive, they fail to really go after those typical positions or the positions that they use that are kind of out of pocket. And so I think Imperial's being that thorough and making sure that they're not going to get caught by a position that they know that they like to use or anything like that.
Special officer, he needs to be careful. He knows somebody is onto him. A grenade just flew over. It was Abbott's grenade. He missed. He was just guessing, trying to get lucky, but didn't connect. So he knows there's people coming his way.
Yeah, especially with the use of the nade in the first round from Imperial. I think they're looking to do the same thing. They took out one right off the rip, and they didn't even need to confirm them because of the C4 on them. And so I'm curious how many of these special ops is holding a C4. And speak of, there it goes. This is just do it.
Wow, C4 went out, didn't connect. Just do it was around the container. Oh, but he got killed. Oh, and his partner as well. Special off taking 2 on his own. GG's for him.
Now he's watching for 24 grade across in the south. Imperial's momentum might be a little messed up here if Special Ops is able to keep killing them. Phantom Operator and Snooper are holding back on the central and northwest as Electric. It's a headshot on the 24 gray from from the doorway of the of what's it called? The doorway into the tunnel.
Oh wow, that was a really tight shot in the crack, I believe, or there's a small opening. Wow, good job. Now there's only 2 Imperial left, and they're way in the back. They're probably talking about what they're gonna do next. Since the original plan is gone, they need a backup plan now. Phantom Operator and Snooper on the chip, and most likely they will face special ops pretty soon. He might get these 2 kills as well.
Yeah, Special Ops is definitely looking to finish it off. Wants to keep them contained and make sure they don't kill any of the newbies. It's a 5v2, so the newbies are looking really good on this objective, and nobody else aside from Electric and Special Ops had to do anything.
Yeah.
I wonder if Rob has a C4.
Well, we'll see pretty soon. We'll see pretty soon. As we know, this map has been updated lately, and you know what I missed? The train. The train will cover some noise. Will help you run along while the train is going by. But no more train anymore. There's instead a taxi cab just outside the map that moves here and there. But yes, their Imperial team is still in the back. And Nate goes out. It was a flash. Special ops.
Wow, Onward timing.
Yeah.
Oh, there's still a train back there. I saw it.
Yeah, he knows they're coming his way, and he will be the lucky one to get more numbers on his belt.
Back.
Alright, given the callouts.
Man, he's calling them out a lot.
Oh, wow. He knows there's at least one with him. No, he heard the other one.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock. Imperial's got to do something. They gotta weed him out.
Yeah, there's no way for them to cap. They are far from objectives, so they just
don't peek.
they know they lost this round.
Boredom takes one and the other.
I just
Yeah.
tanked a headshot.
Yeah, good. Oh wow, it was a good round, yes, and now finally the newbies. They are in the scoreboard with 1 point, their first point of the match. Yes, very nice, very nice. They are not staying behind. It's hopefully we get to see good action that we just witnessed. So special ops getting the first 2 kills and help for the rest. GG's.
Yeah, the newbies definitely are giving a slight turn to the map. We'll see if Imperial's going to be able to keep it up. They are going to be on the defenseless objective. If their defense is as effective as the newbies, we'll be looking at a 3-1 lead in favor of the newbies. Or newbies are going to turn this one around and they know how to attack it like a brute, and we'll make it a 2-2, possibly a 2-3 if they're able to get around to the objective like that.
Yes. All right. Yes. We're gonna get ready for the next round, and I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Don't forget to say it in the chat. Say your hellos to your friends, and I know you are here to watch one of these players. So yes, we are gonna bring you the best of the best, and we are here with Chambate, our camera director, and he's in the studios working the magic.
Yeah, if you're watching this alone, make sure to grab a friend, send it to your mom, show your dog. Let's get some more people interested in the game. Maybe the dog will figure something out. I don't know. Maybe we could get dogs in the game and we'll have like bomb dogs or something. Round number 4. Newbies are offensive. Imperial's defending. Looks like Imperial's going to take a similar approach. Maybe two in the blue room, 1 pushing the ship. Just do it is like about to cross with Border with special ops here.
Wow. Yes.
Super watching the cross.
Yeah, he is not that far from the ramp, and he should be able to hear them on top of him. And he heard them already. Yes. He doesn't have a C4, which is usually a good way to eliminate people without being near them. You just toss that over the wall and bam! Yeah. But no, this time. They're all still alive, but let's see what's gonna happen. Rob and Electric that are working their way in through their center building. And just do hear those voices.
Yeah, the one thing I'm noticing with the newbies is that on offense, they do not like to take some vertical advantages here. Boredom is going to try to cross. I don't know. They're having a powwow here on the ship.
Yeah, I can see that. Wow.
Oh my god. It's a literal powwow. Special ops, he said, get set, go, and he got 2 of them killed.
I'm fucking traumatized.
Boredom is now traumatized.
Wow, yes. Sometimes you don't wanna do that. Yes,
Yeah, you usually want to let the smoke settle up a little bit before you go for a cross like that.
Yeah, that is really gonna hurt this round for the newest team, and they might lose because of it. So yes, you gotta think on what you're doing. Oh, but Snooper getting revenge. Got that kill at the window. Who was that?
You got to kill into Snooper. Boredom getting the kill into Snooper.
Alright,
And-
Snooper was important kill on the defense because it's on the 2nd level with a great view, and he is down. So
Yeah.
not bad. 2-4-1. Yes. So
Yeah, we've got a 3v4. We've got just over 3 minutes on the clock. We do have Electric hanging out here, like literally kind of to dry on the corner here, and he's just ready to kill somebody. Just do it is ready to. He's slowly creeping, and Electric definitely had the opportunity to get over there.
yes, we have a Rob in the bottom taking care of the tunnel, but as we could see, he's not gonna be needed. We have Electric and a Rob.
Your friend, rather.
Sorry, Abbott underground. A Rob and Electric thinking about the way they're gonna push, and we have Bordon on the chip still. Oh, that's a good smoke.
Yeah, Electric took out Just to Do It on the ramp. Now we're 33. They do have a good kill count.
Abbott just came up to the surface and now is on the ground level. Oh, 24 Gray is next to him.
Boredom looking to use some utility. He's not going to catch anything, but it's definitely going to cause some noise. Whoa, hello. Definitely going to cause some noise over here on the... Grab some utility off of his buddies over here, because that second nade I saw was on one of the dead ones. Phantom Operator is covering a nice south to the north over here.
Bordon is about to, jump off of the chip, and he does without trouble, because there's no defenders near him, so he is getting closer to the building.
Yeah, Boredom is going to continue to push and look for anybody, but Phantom's got a nasty line for him, waiting to catch his little toes as he crosses past this semi-truck.
Oh, that's a beautiful line between the wheels of the big rig over there. You wouldn't expect that. I think he's about to get one. Oh, Bordon.
Electric.
Oh, he does. Phantom Operator getting Bordon. Oh my God, yes. Arab, the last newbie left, and he's on his own with 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, he's got to do a lot of pushing here as he goes around the crane. Luckily, I didn't see a C4 like the last time we were on this objective. So we'll see if he can make it across, but Phantom Operator still is probably going to be the lead cause to his death.
Yeah, 10 seconds to go. Good position, Phantom Operator. Yes, good line of fire. Nobody crossed that. GG's. Good job. Wow. Good round.
Imperial making it 3-1 with 18 seconds left on the clock. They had it. It was a 3-1 right there at the end.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, wow. What a game. What a game. Let's see what happens. Who is gonna win this map? Let's read the chat. All right, there's people ruling for Imperial, and there's newbie people as well. Nice. GG's. Our next round is coming up soon. It will be the 5th round, right?
It'll be it'll be round number 5.
All right, excellent. I want to see a C4 kill. We had one on the previous game in this map. Hopefully we get good kills, and we want to thank Chumbeat doing a great job and putting all this together for us to enjoy. GG's. All right,
1 second.
What's going on? Haha. Oh, while we're getting ready for the next round, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and you must join our Discord server. You find all that in the description. So yes, round 5 is here. Hello, Jason. The newbies, they need to get it on. If not, they're gonna be a map down, and that could be hard to come back from. So yes, they are pushing on the defense. Oh no, Adob got killed by Abbott.
Look at Electric on their swing, and Abot-O finds a second kill. A wombo combo. Newbies already down at there's 3 players left for their defense round. It's looking really good for Imperial to take it. Map 1, 4-1.
Oh yeah, you are right, Cham Bait. Oh, finally we get you in here. Yeah. Very happy to be here with you, and just do it on the top. Waiting for somebody to pick and maybe get a kill or two. Oh, a C4 just missed Abbott. Oh my god. All right. And
Wow.
we lost control of the camera, I believe, but we are back now. Yes.
Beautiful kill by Just Do It on the 3rd floor. As Special Ops does some movements here in the bottom. They're going around for the long flank, and they might actually be chasing 24 Gray in the underground. I've never seen this happen on Shipyard. Look at this. They're on a collision course. Oh my gosh, no, 24 Gray's just gonna be missed. Look at that. Special Ops, he's gotta keep searching.
Wow.
24 Gray has escaped again.
Oh, you are right.
Look at Gray.
24.
I think
that's
Gray
24
realizes
Gray
he's getting
Nelson's-
chased. Oh no!
Oh my god. A flash on Nate is gonna go.
No
Oh
way!
my god.
24 Gray pre-fires and he finds it! What was that?
Wow, too close.
Oh.
Wow, C4. Oh, that was a C4 throwing out.
Oh
the
my gosh.
wrong level of the stairs.
Abot goes down, Just Do It.
Oh, we have only one ball defender. Just Do It, about to get him.
My
GG's.
God. And a fiery round by Imperial to mark my entrance, covering for Chandler as he takes a quick break. But what an incredible win by Imperial. That was a huge clutch by 24 Gray in the underground. He didn't get flashed, and he was ready for that swing.
Wow, that was quick. A lot of action right away. And I'm glad you are here to back us up. And yeah, so it is, the map is over. It is a victory for Imperial. So they have the first map on their... We'll see.
Yes.
Yeah, just to slap it back in there because we were keeping track of it last game. Snooper, you took top killer for map number 1 on the side. Congratulations. So now that we've got all that covered, we had that amazing play from Gray pre-firing at the bottom of the tunnel. We're gonna go ahead and give you guys a second. Go to the bathroom, grab a drink. Think of some predictions for map number 2. What do you think is going to happen if Imperial takes an early lead on map number 2? But we'll see what it is after this very short break.
Ain't accepting, ignore.
And as we get back into the action, map number 2, Subway is going to hit the ground running because these teams are hyped, and I know they're ready to go. Round number 1, as we follow one of our our defensive players. Let's see. Pushing the horseshoe, really getting up there and digging in. A bot definitely wants some forward coverage on this position here. Looks like we have newbies are pushing the tunnels down under. 24 Gray and Phantom Operator are going to be our main watch for those ones. Phantom Operator at the service tunnel. I'm not seeing a C4 just yet. Maybe Sakio spotted one out.
No, I haven't seen one, but Phantom Operator was a little bit early here in the tunnel, and he came back out. So probably he left one somewhere else that we haven't spotted yet.
Yeah, it's got to be hiding somewhere as a grenade comes out to clear out any C4s. It doesn't catch one, but I'm still not seeing one. I think he's got it hidden somewhere, so when he runs away, he's okay.
Well, we have 4 of the newbies team in the tunnel, and they are ready to push and get Phantom some hard time. So, they're already out
Utility
there.
out.
Yes.
Still not another C4 clear, but Phantom Operator's taking some shots, and he's going to back off. And maybe not. Some utility out. Flash smoke. Jeez.
Oh, and then there's a nade. Oh, there's a flash. They did get flash, 2 of them. Oh, shooting him while blind, that could be dangerous. There's teammates around. Oh, they all saves though.
Phantom is flashed from that right there around the corner. The spot that he's playing is very cheeky and one that not everybody expects here. A lot of talking here in the tunnel. Electric is bait, apparently. Phantom gets 1. He gets 2. He's coming for 3. 3. Oh, he doesn't get 3, but he took down 2.
And Jason is about to join the group. He's coming behind Aaron.
Another C4 goes off in the tunnel.
All basement, but I think top train.
Let's see here. 24 Gray holding the south. You've got Just Do It and Snooper looking on the main platform, and then a bot is still up in the north. Not the north, the horseshoe. While the rest of newbies are having another powwow.
Do this shit. You hear me?
Yeah, well, good captain leads his army into war, so good.
Alright, whatever they're doing there, that is dangerous. You don't want to be all together in one little corner. They could get killed with just one single nade.
Yeah, that's a pep talk and a half. At least, like, we can tell that they're having fun. Special Ops, looks like he's got a 203 smoke.
Stairs are a myth created by the government to subjugate the people.
Either way, the game's still on. It's a 3v4. And they're under control as long as 24 Grade is alive there.
I almost feel like they're just messing with each other over here. They're just having a great time. And that's what this is all about. I mean, Gray's still looking for him, but they're definitely just having a great time together.
That's really good to see, but they are down by a map, so they need to get serious. And this round is not over. It is the first round, so it will impact the rest of the game. If you win it, even if you cap, it will feel much better. And they're shooting.
Rob looking for 24 Gray on this crawl, and Just Do It and Gray clear that stairwell, but looks like Just Do It's gonna have a tight line after he passes. Rob is gonna go up the ramp and look to get a push out on here because that smoke is still running Ravage, but not for much longer. And right as I said that, it's gone.
Oh wow, another smoke Grenade is out. Wow, yes. They're actually doing a great job. They are pushing and they got far all the way to the south stairs. And they made it up the ramp. They're not too far from objective. It's a 2v3 game.
Wow. Just do it, miss special ops. That smoke is still running crazy. 24 gray. Spraying through it. A bot is sitting on objective here as Jason is sitting behind watching special ops is back. Here comes Just Do It. Catches special ops. Jason doesn't get the kill in time, and 24 kills Jason.
Wow.
A hectic 2 minutes for Imperial win.
It seems like they use all the bullets. A lot of shooting. Haha, GG's. Imperial 1, Newbie 0.
I want to pop in really quick. I have never tried to spectate such a chaotic and high octane round like that. I had so many things I wanted to look at, and I could not decide which to prioritize on. I'm sorry for the chaos, but yeah, beautiful cleanup on aisle 1 by Imperial.
Yeah, we failed it. We'll fail you, Chambade. You've done a great job. And yes, it was chaotic. A lot going on, shooting, a lot of possible errors of plays, but they went all the way almost to the end of the round. GG's for the Imperial team that took the victory in the first round. So let's see what they do next.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if Imperial takes the same approach as the newbies did, really stacking this service tunnel. Some new numbers for us. We can always look at that. So I'm looking at the Imperial squad here, running Subway. They've played it 9 times, winning every time, winning 36 rounds out of the 46 total played. So they've got a good percentage here. And then for the newbies, it's up there in front of your face for them. Subway, they played it 5 times, winning 3, giving them a 60% there. And then you see the rounds wins, 59%. That's 16 wins out of 27. So Subway is another map looking very one-sided. But again, Shipyard looked very one-sided, and it was a close game. So let's get down into round number 2 as the newbies are going to defend against Imperial's possible high-end chaos.
Yes, we got a special ops running all the way to the tunnel with a C4 that probably is gonna plant pretty soon, and he does.
And he's singing.
Right at the light behind it. Try it again. Oh. Let me see.
Yeah, Special Ops is singing All-Star right now. And we've got 3 of the Imperial squad members pushing the tunnel slowly because they just worry about somebody being there. But this rap is going absolutely insane, it sounds like.
That's an incredible, well-placed C4 right behind the light bulb. In 3.
Oh, wow.
Yes, there's no way you're gonna see it. You're gonna see the light first. Oh yes, he's well blended in there. Good job. And he's not stopped. He keeps talking.
Yeah, he's still going.
Yeah.
He really doesn't care.
They're having a good time. Probably he won them. It just went off.
Yeah, the nade took out that C4. Special Ops calling him rude. Looks like Just Do It's holding back in case anybody pushes over at the service tunnel entrance. Looks like Boredom would be the one to do that, but these lines over towards Special Ops that Phantom Operators has, it's insane. Snoops down Special Ops with the nade.
Beautiful nade, yes. Wow, that exploded right in front of him.
Should be minus.
And we're missing the action up top. Boredom killing 2. He's only down to bot, and then he killed was it 24 gray, I think it was.
Wow, Phantom Operator and Snooper, they have the
No, yeah, no, yeah.
tunnel clear, and they could come out, but for their surprise, Jason is hiding all the way in the corner.
Yeah, the only coverage that they have down there now is Jason all the way over there. Otherwise, Rob is creeping up behind Phantom and Snooper, and then yeah, the other two are on center platform. Here comes Rob, picking up. Is Snooper gonna catch him? Here's the steps and the pre-fire. Very nice. It's a 33 now. 3 minutes left on the clock. I think that's been happening quite often, actually. 3-3 with 3 minutes on the clock. Is that an EU thing? A little spooky. Yeah, a little spooky. A little creepy, guys. Come on. Both Jason holding the objective. He's holding a tight spot, so he's just got to hope that they don't come from the back. Just doing it, killing Electric, and Boredom takes him out right after with the headshot. I don't see. Oh, there we go.
Just leaving us all the way to the service exit
Call Echo too. Or...
action.
Leaving the possibility for what we saw last round. Jason, I think they're just gonna keep Jason tucked in here.
Yeah, they're under the platform.
Yeah,
They must
Phantom
have barely
operator.
saw him.
Yeah, Phantom operator spot Jason.
Is it Echo 1 or 2? Do it is gone, it's just us.
Let's see. Boredom pushing the center of the platform, looking to get a little sneaky kills on these two. 2 minutes left. We do. I haven't seen a lot of utility come out, so we do have the possibility of another slightly hectic minute. And looks like Imperial's kind of questioning the kill count, but a confirmation of 2 comes out. So it's possible that we're all ready for this. What is Phantom trying to do? Oh, he's going to try to rotate around, but decided that there's not enough time.
He changed his mind, yes. But Spooner taking care of that angle, making sure Phantom is safe to go up in the ramp, and he does, yes. He made it, and he's going to be closer to OBJ. But on the other side of the wall, Boredom is waiting for a big surprise.
I'm waiting for Boredom to swing.
He's just waiting for the right time, and it's happening now. Come on.
They're a wall apart.
Oh!
And Boredom swings. And Jason gets taken out.
Wow, good job by the Imperial team. 2-0. It's looking good for them.
Wow. Imperial putting down the work, taking full control of one objective, taking the defense and offensive round. Our next round, are we looking at an Imperial win on Volk again? Are they just going to put Subway into the ground and call it a day?
Oh, I don't know what happened, but we are here to catch it all with chum bait. Yeah, good job, buddy, and it's been fun, and we have more to go. There's more games later. You need to stay tuned. Come back around 6 p.m. Eastern time. We're gonna have more games for you, and Surquillo will be here as next to Chandler. I believe you're gonna be here, Chandler.
I think so.
Yes, he said yes.
We'll see.
We'll see. No, we got your back. But yes, there's more games later and tomorrow. So yes, you don't need to play. You could watch us play and have some fun with us. And you definitely gonna learn new tricks, new spots, new moves, and yes, and a lot of good stuff. All right, the teams are getting ready to pop out in this round 3. So let's go.
Yeah, round 3 coming at you. The Imperial squad looking at successfully defending the center platform objective. In my opinion, the most disgusting objective ever. I hate it. Period. Offensive, defensive. Anyway, all personal opinions aside, Special Ops and Rob are pushing the tunnels here, hopefully to take over the service entrance that they're going to be looking for.
Yes, the Imperial team, they did some utilities exchange. C4 is out for you to catch. And yes, that will be a key for the last probably play of the round. Usually you explode that at the end. So let's see how they're gonna manage this.
Special Ops killed himself. Amazing. What a time to be alive. He literally needed himself.
Wow, what happened there? An accident? The grenade hit the wall and came back to you?
I think so. I was at the top of the stairs when I was watching.
Frankly abusive, to be honest.
But he's looting his body, and now there's an alert that one of the players, at very least, is coming up from this tunnel. Gray has a nasty angle over here.
Yeah, we have Electric going over the horseshoe overpass, getting some noise up top of 24 Gray.
Gray's down to one of the double domes.
And
Yeah.
we know he heard him, yes.
Yeah, and we've got two players, two of the newbies pushing down the south stairs just to do it in a wonderful position, ready to take two of them out. I wonder, I'm trying to see, are we expecting a C4 tunnel? I haven't seen one, but this south push is going to potentially be shut down very quickly because of the position Just Do It is in. I think they're almost expecting it.
Wow, he has a good ambush position. All he needs to do is stand up and hit. But I believe he is waiting for the second player to show, so it will be a double kill.
Yeah, he's definitely waiting on the discipline. Well, I thought he was.
Oh no, it didn't work, but Jason getting that refract, so even things out. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
4v3 in favor of Imperial. Phantom Operator looking at the back. Rob still trying to duke it out with Gray.
Oh, Rob just missed 24. Gray coming out of the stairs.
Sorry.
And Electric and Bot are still shooting out on Horseshoe now. Nothing that's thrown is going to connect or anything like that. We did have a 203 smoke go out on objective. Now there's going to be chaos on the objective. Rob has potential to take some sort of position as Bot down 24 Gray, which can be huge. Phantom Operator is going to go for the res. Snooper watching the north. Rob is right there next to these players. Jason kills Gray after the 5. Phantom Operator right there in front of Rob. And that's one player down. Rob is still trying to sneak up. And he gets caught.
Oh, hitting that player in the smoke. Oh, wow.
Last one up was Jason for the newbies. Imperial making good work in defending the objective on the center platform. Definitely was a scary moment, but it would have been momentous for the newbies to get that 2-point cap.
Wow. After that TK with a C4, I thought everything was lost, but they got lucky. One of the defenders flashed inside the tunnel, so slowing the attack down. So yes, and one by one went down as Jason. GG's.
And Bot found Jason, giving Imperial point number 3 in Subway. They're looking for their 5th point, or is that 6-point momentum hold on Subway.
Oh, wow. Well, everything's looking beautiful for the Imperial team. They just need one more point and they will take the victory to get to the next stage of the tournament, the finals. So, wow.
Yeah, 24 Gray doing a lot of damage on the Imperial side, running with a 6-1. Now Imperial, we're going to see if they can go offensive as well as they did defensive on this mission. The center platform objective, of course, is what we're talking about.
Yeah, those numbers are dominated by Imperial. It looks easy, but let me tell you, it is not. They have a great team in front of them, but they did the right things all the time, and that's why they are ahead by 3 points in both maps. So,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, we might not have mentioned it during this cast, but when it comes down to these games, it's all about looking for those vulnerabilities and those mistakes that the other team is doing, and that's how you capitalize and get the wins. If you're always looking for advantage, you're gonna miss something. You're gonna miss a basic step, or you're gonna miss something that could potentially cost you a cap or something like that. Almost like we saw in our last match with Deadshot, almost getting a cap on the crane. But we had seen that the weakness was committing to the cap fully with 6 seconds left. It was a tough position to be in, but as we go into round number 4, we'll see if the newbies are going to be able to take a point from Imperial, or if Imperial is going to be as offensively successful as they were on the defense.
Well, the newbies are getting into position. Rob getting the tunnel defense, and he got a cracker with C4 on the tunnel. It is on 3.
Yeah, it's one of those C4s we don't usually expect here.
Let me get back to it.
Because we did have a good trade. 24 gray confirms boredom, and bot gets picked up here. Now Imperial does have the numbers advantage, a 5v4 with a whole 5 minutes left to go. They have a lot of time to clear out these players. As Phantom and Snooper are looking to clear out this lower platform area, along with Just Do It holding their back in case of an aggressive defender.
Yes, while there's a push on the horseshoe, we have Just Do It just on top of C4 on cam 3.
Yeah, that's. We'll see if anybody's able to get it with Rob hanging out in the middle of the platform. Hopefully, of those players in the special ops right there. Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Out of the way far from objective. He is flanking, and he got lucky and found one. Actually, the other guy found him with a big surprise. Got him in the chest. Good job, special ops. And they have a tie in players, 4-4.
Yeah, 4-4 with 4 minutes left. Dude, I swear to God, do you guys do this on purpose? Creepy. Stop it. You've got a bot on the horseshoe looking out of the north side, but Electric is already past that line as a defender. But he's gonna have, some problems crossing back if he's gonna try, because bot is still trying to look over for him here.
And I believe Just Do It is waiting for some action in the top to make some noise for him so he could push out. But the little he knows, Rob has a C4 on his head. And we'll see someone dying in the tunnel, maybe? We'll see.
He shot it. He shot the C4 from beneath it.
C4 disabled, one behind.
That is a very, wow, you had to really know that. See it. On the landing between the stairs. Holy cow. I wouldn't have seen it. No way.
Well, Arab knows that C4 is gone. He let go the detonator, and now he needs to work on that. But special ops. Oh, sneaking from behind. It's gonna get Just Do It. Going upstairs. Oh, he's just right behind him.
Super kills Electric.
Somewhere else in the map. But Special Ops is pushing towards Just Do It. He might think it's friendly behind him.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if he checks his tablet. Special Ops is definitely playing very patient.
Yeah, Just Do It is aiming up the stairs, but little he knows Special Ops is about to get him right now. Whoa.
Oh, God. Oh. Just Do It. Do you not know it's a tar? What are you doing?
He is going really slow, but might get stopped right now.
Oh my god. Does Special Ops think he's not on the stairs anymore?
I don't know, but whatever happens here, Special Ops is in the back, Arab is in the front, so just do it. He's in big trouble.
They're both sneaking with each other.
Oh,
and there it is.
There it is. They took a while, but finally he was eliminated in front of us.
He threw a C4 on his body.
Yeah, Snooper and Phantom together, and they need to go upstairs.
Yeah, it's now a 3v3. I don't know why he blew that C4.
Oh wow,
operators. Oh no, they figured it out. Smoke on objective. They're using the substairs. Pre-fire in the smoke. Rob is still on point.
Yeah, Phantom's gonna be the hard time. He got enemy to the left and to the right.
Well, he found him on the left.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he saw Special.
Rob behind the smoke and get covered by the column over there. They got this thing covered. 20 seconds to go. Oh, something needs to happen soon. Operator is pushing. Special Ops might take care of it.
They're staying tucked, which is a really good play on their end. Oh!
Oh, he does get
him.
Newbie is getting on the board. Oh my god, this looks like the... What? This looks like the first map, so yes. GG's. GG's.
Yeah, very similar point styling like the last map. If we are going to continue in that trend, Imperial is going to look very good on the next one. Objective is going to move. Imperial just showing some uncertainty on this center platform objective on the offense just because of how tucked in the newbies were actually playing. Almost like a Phantom playstyle, playing tight on the objective and sending a couple out. But now the objective is going to move on the map from the not even going to be on the platform levels. We're going to move to top ground. This is, I don't even know what people call it, the South Alley objective.
The South Stairs objective.
Yeah, South Stairs, there you go. So this one is very interesting in the fact that it's got 3 entrances, and so the hardest one is the south stair entrance because you're literally fighting uphill, where the other 2 entrances way too many tuck-in spots for a Volk member to be because of these dark angles. Almost like Downfall Night, just Downfall Night's on crack. Subway is not.
You are right. It is a difficult objective, and you could cap for 4 different corners right here on each side. And so, if you are one player left, there's no way you could see all sides. So you need to be careful. You need a friend to cover the whole thing. But it's not impossible. You could take care of this on your own if you work your utilities.
He got Bot pushing down the south stairs. He does a quick peek. He doesn't see anybody. Jason lines up for the shot, but Bot's already done his peek. He's running away. A lot of pre-firing and going out to go against if they got the North Alley spawn. But it looks like they're going to go for a full south push.
Yeah, I see 4 of the newbies approaching the south side. And if Abbott, if he does the right thing, he could take them all. And there's 2 of them. Yeah, there's 1 only.
He's looking for Rob.
I wonder if...
Very short.
You want to smoke one shot?
Yeah, I'll use... You want to use yours or shall I use mine?
Where do you want me to shoot? I'm guessing they're holding.
while we hear that conversation. They're planning their way up, which is always difficult, but all they need to do is throw a flash on the right place in the air on top of Abbott, and they should be able to run up and take care of him. But it is quite difficult since Abbott is aiming down, and a smoke could help doing that.
Yeah, now they smoked out the south stairs. It's going to provide some coverage, but also throw some concern just because it is such a blind hill battle that the newbies are going to have to fight on the south stairs. I think they really want this push, which is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, the newbies they all are in the south. Oh my god, this is like you were saying earlier, this is the hardest way to get in, and you probably don't want to choose this way in the last round of the map, the possible last round of the map. More
Another
smoke.
203 smoke, yeah. More utilities coming up and down the stairs. The 4v5 Imperial still got it held down. Rob almost gets taken out. Their special ops, another utility, almost catches. Holy cow.
There it is. The flash is on Abbott. He is blind. They're running up.
He kills special ops.
Oh, a trade. Abbott becomes. He could see now. Oh my god.
Wow. I can do nothing but watch.
This match is over. Victory for Imperial. What a last round. Look at them. All four of them.
Wow. I really have no words other than another round of absolute chaos on the south stairs. Nothing but chaos.
That was crazy, yes. They all took the south route, the harder one, and it didn't work. Oh well. This is it. Imperial goes forward, and they will keep playing. And that was the last game for the newbies. Last game of the year. GG's for them. It was nice to have them. Yes. Great cast. Thank you, Chambate.
It's been an absolute blast. Chandler, I mean, dude, we kind of saw arguably the most exciting EU matchups and gameplay of the entire season and post. Clearly that was a last. I don't even know what to say.
I feel you. I'm excited. My avatar is excited. He's smiling. Look at him. Oh my god. Yeah, good rounds, good games, good match. I'm very happy to be here. I'm Hell BRML. But there's more.
Yeah, Chandler, any last thoughts to kind of put an end to this semi for the EU?
Yeah, not really. I've kind of laid it all out on the field. It's something that's entertaining to watch, whether you've got your expectations on a win or if they're gonna. We talked about paper stats and things like that, and the paper did the talking for this one.
What are your expectations now as we start heading towards the NA semifinals? The gameplay we've seen so far was super fast paced. Apart from downfall there on round 1, I think Shipyard and Subway, we've seen a lot of fiery plays from all players in the EU region so far. I'm expecting NA to get actually more hectic.
Wow. Yeah, it's been 4 hours of good gaming now, and we have some more coming later. Yes, exciting. This kind of action will keep me active, and I'm loving it. So we'll see later. I'll be here.
All right, well, I guess that does it, folks. That was the semifinals for the EU region. Thank you so much for tuning in to the VRML stream. My name was Chumbate, my co-casters Sukio and Chandler locking it down. Viewers at home, thank you so much. Please stick around, make sure you're subscribed, and turn on that notification button so you're notified and aware when we go live for the NA region in just an hour's time. Thank you so much. I'll catch you next time.
Bye-bye.
I was expecting Chandler to say something, but I feel it. I'm right there with you, even though you guys did way more than me. Yeah, good stuff. Stuff. 7 p.m. is starts, but we go live at 6:40. Sounds good. See ya.
Onward VRML is brought to you by Downpour Interactive, HyperX, ProTube VR, VR Cover. Thanks for watching VRML.